Hi, Yus. How are you? Hi, Panama. How are you doing? Hi, Queen. I'm good, thank you. I said last week that we should have a day this week to face routine, as in like skincare or my normal makeup, or what do you mean by face routine? Oh my gosh, Panama. I mentioned to you guys last week that I wanted to do a stream where we can get the some little bits done for Diesel. Skincare, it changes, to be honest with you, depending on what products I have. But typically, I just use the CeraVe cleanser, and I usually wash my face twice with that, just to be sure. And then I use a toner. And then I use a serum. Literally any serum I can get my hands on. I've got sent quite a lot, so I'm just trying to go through what I have at the moment. Big shadow here. I'm just trying to go through what I've got, because I was given a lot of skincare products and I want to make sure I use them. Then I use like an eye cream. And then I just put moisturizer on. After I put moisturizer on, if I'm gonna go out, well, my moisturizer has SPF. My skin looks juicy. This camera has an inbuilt filter. If I go outside, well, my moisturizer has an SPF 15 built into it, but if I go outside, then I will put on a 50. I'm good, thank you, Carl. You all right? I'm all right, thank you. Hi, Turntable. How are you? Hi, Dob. How are you? So, I haven't done one of these streams in a while. That's okay. But I did mention I was thinking about doing one of these productivity streams where I just get little bits done. And I was really annoyed with myself over the weekend because I was so excited about my Take On Me video. So I did it and I was really happy with it. And I was like, wow, it took me like all day on Sunday. And I was really happy with it. And I think I had looked at it too long. Anyway, in the evening, I went to have a look at the video again because I like rewatching them because I'd worked really hard on it, right? And none of the audio synced up. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Like, it must have corrupted on the download. So I double checked it, and looking at it with like new eyes, like, you know, fresh eyes, none of the audio had matched up. Don't know how I managed it. So I had also deleted a lot of the original audio, so it was actually easier to completely just start again. So that's what I've been doing, is trying to fix it, and the Ghost has been amazing now, and it's taken time away to do some of the zoom in and zoom outs and making it more fun. So yeah, I was really annoyed at myself, but alas, it is what it is. That sounds, yeah, I was really like, oh yay, and then, you know, I think I just looked at it too long. Usually as well with some of these videos, like, I can understand, it's fine if the video is like, what, 20 seconds or something. It was like 1:20, so yeah, it took a lot, it was a lot of work, but alas, it is what it is. Sometimes this happens. But fingers crossed I'll be able to do better for next time. So, things I want to do. Hi Coda, how are you doing? That sinking feeling, hey! So, those of you who have been here for a productivity stream before, welcome on in. What I tend to do on these ones is create or work on something for some upcoming looks. Today, I want to make Diesel. I would like to try and get Diesel finished. So Diesel is just ready to go. But we'll see. We've got Diesel. I'd also like to send some stuff to the printer to finish off the baby head. But I also need to print out the pins for the Ciri sword that's behind me. Though I'm not sure how I'm going to stick that together, just because my super glue, I had a super glue situation fiasco a couple of months ago and I still haven't gone and fixed that situation. So I'm not sure. I might need to buy some super glue. We'll see. Oh, and Joyode. It's rather volatile. Thank you very much, Zane. Thank you. Just, could you just ask it? Just, I'd love for it to. I really would, honestly. You'd think you could just pin them together. Yeah, so I have to print out the pins, but it kind of won't hold together. So they're gonna have to be like stuck together somehow. I am a bit reluctant to use hot glue because even though I'm a hot glue fan, I've tried it before and it doesn't really hold too well. Those eyebrows look close enough to me. But I actually think most of this is going to end up being a floor stream, which I haven't done in, God, like a year. Do you have some glue you can borrow? Kyle, come on now. Don't put the word might in there. We know full well, there are facts that there is glue on the floor. She got it. No, she hasn't. Hi, Goddard. No makeup today. I'm preparing for some upcoming makeup looks. We're doing productivity today. So some of the upcoming makeup looks I want to do, we'll prepare some stuff for that. Hi J-Ran, how are you?
Okay, let's do this fucking shit.
Okay, and then my lashes. Well, that's great because that's literally my entire channel. Right, so let's put these on and then maybe I should set up the, I don't know, I'm not sure how I'll do the setup today. Hi Axville, how are you? So game day, yeah. Oh, look, Carl, thank you again for the wish list stuff. Look at that, so much nicer. Now they all sit. Look at that, I know these are like, oh my god, there's a bunch of empty ones, but I haven't washed the brushes. So, more, look at that. I don't like organise them, I just shove them all in just to make sure it works. Look at this is so much nicer. Yeah, I know, right? It looks so much better. Before, like now, they won't all shift around too much, which is such an improvement. Ghost was like, my god, why did you get them in white? And I was like, oh, it's fine, it doesn't matter, the cheapest one. I'm pro setup, yeah. Slowly going more and more pro with my setup. That looks 1,000 times easier to work with, yeah. So much easier. Oh, what a dream. What a dream to work with. It's a big improvement. You can paint the pots for funsies. I'd probably like to spray them like black or something. Yeah, that's the thing. They're all good. So, hi Flying, how are you? Still room for more. Well, the ones I haven't washed, they need to go in there as well, don't they? So we've got loads of stuff. Oh, Lacey, it's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm preparing some stuff for some upcoming makeup looks today. They won't be as pretty. I'm going to turn myself into Diesel from Thomas the Tank Engine. Did I find that paper? No, I did not. And I obliterated and cleaned this place out so hardcore. I was so annoyed at myself. Film by myself now. I don't know where it's gone. No idea. Right, okay. Yeah, so this is Siri Sword. I think I printed all the stuff out for it. I know you can't really see it. I need to figure that out. Anyway, first things first is we need to figure out how we're gonna do Diesel. So many photo art sharing sites now. Which one do I like the best? None of them. I don't know. I feel like I've been banging on about this, so I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record and you hear me repeat this all the time. I'm sick of social media. I'm sick of them all. I'm sick of everything. So yes, it is my job because I am an influencer and a content creator, whatever you want to call it, on social media. I'm just so tired of it. I'm so fed up of like appealing to an algorithm, etc. That's not my main gripe though. My main gripe with it is I'm muting accounts I don't want to see because they bore me, but their stuff still comes up anyway. And I don't understand why. Secondly, hi Kings, how are you? But secondly, I'm so bored of social media. I'm fed up of it. I just find it so boring. And the reason why is because, and I fear this is gonna sound elitist, right? And it's not my intention. If you just like hear me out, I appreciate this is gonna sound hypocritical. I'm so bored of people doing anything, desperate attempts at getting their 15 minutes of fame on the internet and getting likes and views. And I appreciate my job is literally to try and get likes and views in some aspect. But it feels to me like people will be hateful towards another just for likes and views. Or they'll be so performative, like, oh, look at me feeding this homeless person, but also I got my friend to film it. Also, then the thing that currently has my gripe is, say there's a video and it's like, I walked in on my husband and he was doing this, and he's laid there with cucumbers on his eyes, and so is his dog, right? Fine, whatever. At first, everyone's like, cute. Then you'll see like 30 other photos of being like, I walked in on my daughter and this is what I found. And it's the exact same thing. And I don't understand. Like, that's not a trend. That's just you recreating somebody else's video, but that video already existed. It was the same thing that used to happen in the makeup world, where they used to make a tutorial after watching a tutorial of somebody else's tutorial. Did it really happen? Literally that though, isn't it, Jackpot? That's basically what it is. So look at me being a good person, but also did I look good in the photos? So I'm just kind of tired of seeing the same thing over and over and over again. And I know I hate it when I say something like this and people are like, oh, you just need to get used to the fact that that's just not the way it is, because that's such a boring take on life. I appreciate it. It's just that I appreciate that it's not going to happen. But I just miss the days when people would like do something cool and then share it on the internet and be like, hey, look at this cool thing that I've seen, or look at this funny thing that happened, or like, look at this cool thing I did. And like, people can be like, oh yeah, that is pretty nice. And I feel like it's just a much nicer way, instead of being like constantly stressed about being filmed, people trying to film everything, people doing anything for likes and views. And then it just becomes such desperate attempts. Do you know what, Jackpot? Yeah, and I was doing the same, but I also was following like other friends and stuff, and I'm so tired of seeing so many things. I'm so tired of seeing all these AI posts. I'm so tired of it, because then now what's also happening is, and I trust me, I don't take these comments personally, but I'm tired of seeing them. I'm so tired of it. It's like now, because there's so much AI out there, which sucks, to be fair, people don't believe that I've painted my stuff. They just tell me it's AI. And like, so now it's gotten to the point where people don't believe other people can do other like cool stuff. And I'm not taking that personally. I just think, imagine how much that sucks. That just sucks. The fact that people don't believe it anymore. And I just feel like people have become quite cynical online about everything. There's so much negativity out there, and I'm not talking, because yes, there's some stuff, yeah, I completely agree with. Like, I appreciate there's a lot of political stuff out there, and people should be voicing that it's not right. But when it comes to things like, as an example, I'm just using myself as an example, but please don't go down the route of, no, don't just ignore them, because I am doing, but like, because I'm tired of it. I'll post a video, I'm like, hey, look at this cool makeup look I did, and people will be like, your forehead's massive and I hate your teeth. Like, okay, like, you might think that I'm ugly as fuck, that's fine by me, but like, that's irrelevant to the fact that like, look, I painted this and I think it's pretty cool. But like, why are you coming for me now? Like, and it's like that sort of stuff everywhere, and people think that it's the equivalent of being mean and hateful is the equivalent of being really funny, and it's not. It's just mean, and I'm tired of seeing it all. I'm just fed up of it. So at the moment, I'm so over it. Yeah, J-Rad, yeah, it sucks. I got this way about the music scene, making it a marketplace, and it just turns into noise. Oh, is it really? I don't know much about the music scene. So I can't, and I know, and I always think about things like, imagine if you spent the amount of time that you spend on social media, but you instead spent that reading philosophy, or you spent using that time to better yourself or something. Hi, Fire Dragon, how are you? Well, to put the philosophy that I listened to last week, we'll use a place of high importance of being able to show us strong evidence something. Now with it's cheapened it. Yeah, and it just, everything feels just a bit like, people just suck. People's ability to behave themselves seems to, yeah, definitely. Imagine knowing how to read. Hi, Toasty. For real. And people, I just feel like people have just become like mean, and it's just, I don't like it. I don't like what I'm seeing on there. After I realised when I'm like pulled out of when I've managed to pull myself out of doom scrolling for 30 minutes, I don't feel happier about myself. In fact, I got annoyed at a lot of the stuff that I saw because I thought it was just crap. So at the moment, I don't really like it. I find it boring. Oh, thank you so much for giving the toasty. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't like it, and so what I've done to mitigate that is I've made a rule on my phone where it's Queen. Oh my god, yeah, I'll tell you about that. It's a good alert, isn't it, J-Rad? What I've done at the moment is each social media app has 10 minutes per day I'm allowed on it, and on my phone. So that also includes when I post something. So when I post something, sometimes it takes me a while to write the caption and like upload it and align the song and stuff. So I know if I'm looking at social media, I've got to be quick, because now there's things that say like you've been on this for 5 minutes, and then I think like I've got 5 minutes left throughout the rest of the day. So it just makes me be like, oh, I've got to come off it now anyway, because it's going to get blocked, and I might need it later. So I'll just turn it off. And do you know what? And I wish I was joking. I cannot believe how much I've been able to do in a day now that I've just put these timers on. I didn't realize how much time I'd been wasting. As an example, I taught myself. I know how this is gonna sound. I did some gardening, which was really nice to be able to like have some time to do. I did 2 10k step walks over the weekend. I taught myself the beginning of the fur release on the piano, as well as I did the video. Admittedly, I have to redo the video. You've put a limit on Instagram. Yeah, I had turned off all my notifications for it, but I hadn't put like a timer on them. I wrote it all out. I fixed my brush holder today. I designed a makeup look. Obviously, I had lunch. I did emails. I fixed my background setup. There's something above me now over there, which you can't see. And I worked on. I did a drawing in Procreate over the weekend. I also went grocery shopping today. I did gardening. I watered the. I'm trying to grow a hedge, and so I watered that, but I did that twice today because it was a bit dry later on when I checked, so then I did that, and then I also planted some new plants. I played the piano for like over an hour. I attempted to play the piano. I wouldn't say that I played the piano. I gave it a good go. And I also made myself breakfast this morning, and I also did some tidying up. That's like what I did today. And like over the past few days, it's just been so much nicer. And I realized, like, I just don't care. I just don't care about anything that I'm seeing. Like, I'm not really interested in what a lot of people are posting. Like to see and hear the attempts about all this so bad. I went from the fur release to getting I tried to learn Take On Me. I got bored of that after a while because it was a bit complicated. So then I went over to the fur release because the fur release is an easy one that everyone knows. Reboot, thank you very much for 2 months. Thank you very much. Everyone knows the fur release is easy because it's like like it's the same thing. So I was looking at beginner stuff, and then what else did I do? Then I just jumped. I got bored of that, so I started trying to learn Without Me by Eminem. It was just silly, but like I've been doing some fun stuff, and like and I started playing South of Midnight as well for myself, which is something I've been wanting to do over the past few days. I didn't want to do it on stream because I had so much already going on stream that I wanted just to have a game for myself. And then I also started playing A Way Out with Ghosts, so the Lonely Man theme from The Incredible Hulk. I don't know that one. Wow, the jump Queen. Yeah, as you can see, I was just like, oh, what else can I try and play around with? So I've just been playing with a bunch of stuff, and honestly, I feel surprised because I remember looking at the time and thinking, I can't believe it's only 2 p.m. And it's because I didn't spend like 40 minutes in the morning looking at my phone. I don't enjoy half of the stuff I'm seeing on there anyway. Why am I looking at it? I like seeing artists and stuff, yes, but I've been like crowded and like with a bunch of like stuff that I don't want to see and I don't care about. I don't care about it at all, and I find it so boring. Beginning keyboard of Take On Me can be oh yeah, that bit. No, I was skipping that part and I was trying to do the that's what I was trying to do. I will say, and I never thought I would say this, I was getting really sick of the song. But it was because I'd been editing the video for like a day and a half, and then I tried to learn the song on the piano, and I had also played the song all day Saturday, so I'm a little bit like, The moment with the side, not the easy first movement. Do you know what's really sad? I was really frustrated with myself, and the reason why I was so sad is because I used to be really decent at the piano, but I've forgotten everything. I used to play in like the school assemblies and stuff. I just used to like be like the piano kid. So I just used to like sit there and I would play all the hymns and stuff on the piano for people. And like just get up and play. And I used to do competitions. I don't know what was going on with my grades. I remember that we didn't do grades for a while, but I used to just like piano. It's such an easy, it's so, I'm shocking. Wow, grammar. I'm shocked, Queen. I'm shocked at how like, there's some bits which I can remember. Yeah, no, the reading music, gone. I can't figure it out. So I've been doing, I wanted to like, okay, I know there's musicians in here, hear me out. Learning to read music theory is so boring. I'm so sorry, but the beginning part is just morbidly boring. I feel like I'm wading through treacle with like really, really large balloon pants on. And so it's so slow and laborious and I'm bored. So what I decided to do was like try and play some like fun little tunes and fun little songs to learn where the C, the D, the E and everything is on the piano. So I've gotten to a point where I can be like, that's a C. That's the one I keep getting mixed up with is the G and the F. But I can be like, okay, A and then C and then D. So I'm trying to learn which ones are which. And then I'm going to go into the music theory a little bit more because it's so boring. It's so boring. And I know it's important, but I just wanted to feel like I had done something at least. And so you would play by ear. That's insane. Yeah, it's really hard to read, in my opinion. I used to be able to read it, but then I stopped for a while, and then I tried again, and I got to the point where I could figure it out. Because I'm learning to become a composer for video games. It's indeed boring. Yeah, exactly. It's really, really useful, but it's so boring. So I found some like music lessons and stuff online. It's like a free thing that I was like, I'll try that, and I'll try and learn at the same time. Because at the moment, I've just been reading like non-fiction stuff because I've binned myself off social media. It's a bit unfair, at least compared with people I've had discussions with. Do you just naturally pick it up or you play it by ear by sight? It's all black and white. You know, I have an RGB keyboard, so it lights up whenever you play it, but it's not good. And the reason why it's not good is when you play, your hand covers the light anyway, so you can't see that it's lighting up. Oh my gosh, Jack, but I had a dream about you last night. I had a dream that like your wife was doing something and I was asleep, and then you like needed to go do something else, and I was just like, what are you doing in my parents' house? I pick it up really easy. I have perfect pitch and hair. Also, oh wow, that's amazing, Omrit. That's really good. Do you play anything in particular? Did you ban me? I didn't actually. You won't see the light, yeah. No, yeah, exactly. Nice if you film it. Yeah, maybe if it was like a little like darker room or something, but it lights up red, but whatever. Yeah, you don't see it. So I've been trying to do that, and I feel like, honestly, I feel frustrated, but I appreciate that's gonna happen when you're trying to learn something new. There was two things that I thought about when I was playing though. Number one, it's frustrating to learn something new because I used to do it, but I haven't picked it up. But what's nice is whenever anyone says something to me like, you make it look really easy and it's really natural to you. It doesn't look like that when I do it, and I can't do it like that. And I'm like, it's just practice, it's just practice. It's nice to try and learn something new where I'm also like, I can't do it. So I think it helps me understand that side a bit more. Oh my gosh, Omrit, that's a lot of good stuff. You must think I'm phenomenal at the recorder in that case. And then another thing is, because I'm trying to, the thing that's so hard is to do the independent hands. But I will say, after doing it for a few hours, I could start to figure out how it works again. And it was because that you naturally start figuring out where, You naturally start figuring out where the keys end up being, but I couldn't figure it out before. And I was thinking that because of that, it would probably help with me and my ambidextrous attempts when it comes to painting my right arm anyway. So that's why I was like, oh, maybe it's a good thing that I'll try and do this. That's very kind of you, Frost. Thank you so much. I've been learning chords. Yeah, I always hate it. Because this part, the right hand's like the fun one, isn't it? That one's like, but this one feels like bang, 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 bang. There's VR piano or video games that overlay on keyboards. Oh, is there really? I haven't seen those. In jazz attire. That does sound like it'd be quite nice. Because you are phenomenal recorder. You become the recorder. You are the recorder. SpongeBob reference. And it does, at least the music theory aspect, just knowing how to read music makes everything easier. Yeah, do you know what, that's the thing that I know I need to learn, but I just wanted to kind of like become familiar enough that when I'm a bit frustrated I can like bang about on the piano a little bit more. RMD, thank you very much! Does she write down the microphone? Huh? I've never seen SpongeBob. Yeah, when he talk, you know the claw machines in the arcades that you get. They're talking about like how to be successful at that, and he says basically what you've just said, where he says, you have to be the claw, see the claw, and he's like, become the claw, and then like that's how he gets all of the toys in the arcades. It's never too late to learn, 100%. So I was like, I'm just gonna try and do this. But anyway, yeah, sorry, long story short, I've been taking, hey Miz, how are you? Look, too long didn't read. I've put up like timers and limits on social media because I'm fed up of it. I knew it was bad when I was seeing stuff and I was literally like, I don't like that. I'm bored of that. Why? I don't care. And it not in like a way that I wanted to be like cynical against other people. I just was just like, why am I looking at this? I don't care. So I was like, then I was like, why am I doing this? I'm constantly looking at all of this and I don't know why. So in the end I was just kind of like, I'm gonna put time limits on because I keep losing like track of my days by looking at social media and I'm fed up with it. Thanks, Miz. We're both great. Oh my god, Frost, they're so difficult. They're so hard. My god, there is a tactic to it apparently, but I've never. I would rather buy the toy than pay the money to get good to learn it. What instrument do you play? None at the moment. I've tried. Well, I used to play piano and I've lost it all, and I'm devastated to be honest with you. But I've tried to pick it back up again a little bit. I actually was looking online at some online teachers, which I suppose is an option. Oh, thank you so much for gifting to Mass. Oh, Jenna! That's so cutie! I love that. Let's go. I'm getting something, by the way. I'm not just leaving. I don't know what to say. I'll say it I think we're going to end up doing a floor stream, chat. I think it's going to be a floor stream day. Take on me. Anyway, we need to figure out how we're going to do Diesel. So that's the plan for the beginning of this. face. Something I want to do, especially with Instagram. My phone, Google, I have a Google phone. It's got an app pre-built into it in the settings called Digital Wellbeing. That I think there's already stuff built into the phone. I set mine to 10 minutes a day per app, which still feels like a lot, but it's because when I post something, I need to give myself a chance to actually post it. Oh, a hype train since when? Thank you. Thank you so much. That's what we're gonna do, but worse. Diesel time today. Chat. Thank you very much for the hype train. Thank you. Thank you, chat. You guys are amazing. Okay. I don't... Oh, do you like them? I got them from some second-hand shop. It was called a Y2K vintage, and I was like, is that vintage? Here I am. Here I am on the floor. Yeah. Hang on a minute. Do a little bit every day. But you know what, that's the thing that I think I might try to do is just a small amount, as much as I can. Diesel. Thomas the Tank Engine. Mez, I'm sorry, got those legs. You forget. Diesel's actually a lot uglier than I thought he was gonna be. I thought Diesel was like the red one. Well, it is what it is. Who's the red train? More insult in Diesel, I know. Is he gonna, we're gonna have to do Grumpy Angry Face, I think. Right, I'm looking for a face-on view of Diesel that I'm willing to paint. My God. This is really awful. Stickers? Oh wait, this? How do you open this? There's more stickers on the sides, look. Are you talking about this? Yeah, so anytime I get a sticker, I just add it to this, so I just keep sticker bombing this. This is my body paint drawer. Oh yeah, no, I kind of started running out of room for the stickers. So, I know, Kings, I'm a changed woman. Yeah, so when you pull the drawers out, I just started filling these areas too. Anytime I get a sticker, I just immediately stick it on here. And then sometimes as well, like, I know there's so many stickers on here, but after a while I just decide, like, I don't like that sticker anymore, so then I just cover it with another sticker. What, is it like the emotes that you've made, huh? It looks awesome. I quite like stuff that's been sticker bombed. Also, okay, this is not a dig at you lot, but it might sound like it is. I don't like it that I didn't like it, sorry, that I had so many bloody stickers and I never used them. So then I just ended up like hoarding stickers. And like, I didn't know what to do with them, so I just never used them, and I just got sick of it, so I just decided to stick them on everything. Well, I just decided to use every single one on there. I also used them on my suitcase, but my suitcase was it wasn't really a good material to stick them onto, so they kind of like fell off, which is fine. I don't really care. But yeah, I sticker bomb everything because life's too short. Use the sticker. Thank you, Umrit, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Cool with stickers like that everywhere. It's really cool looking, but so yeah, it is. Yeah, that's what I like, keeping it to like one thing. You're an artist, don't you? Wonderful. I know. See, it's actually really tidy. You probably can't really see what I'm doing. Hi Dal, how are you doing? Floor stream, exactly. We're doing a floor stream today. I'm working on I'm making Diesel from Thomas the Tank Engine. Which is the red one? Thomas the Tank Engine. I really thought Diesel was the red one. Red train. Was it Henry? No, it's James. I thought it was James. Oh, we'll just do more and more, I guess. James is red. Damn. Henry is green. Oh, Henry is green. Oh, I've gotten rid of my picture. Okay, so actually, chat, do you know what? I think this part should be smaller. Think about there. Henry is the green. Henry is green. Maybe I should make it my legacy that I turn myself into all of the all of the trains from Thomas the Tank Engine. Okay, cool. So then, right. So we have like some thing here, whatever it is. Don't know. Gosh, I haven't done one of these streams in a long time. Okay, and then right, and then this is like a pipe that seemingly bends round. It's practically etched into yourself. Really? That's impressive. I thought CVS was known for the long receipts. Okay, then this is going to go around like that. What socks am I wearing? I don't know where I got them from. They've got dogs on. I don't know where they're from though. You get buy one, well, it's flawed that you don't know. Oh my god. This is what we're in for today, chat. Do I have over here? I do. Yay. This one also has a dog on it. Ah, it goes on the end of my pencil. Ah, my pencil's really heavy. Lovely. Jackpot! Jackpot, I feel like you're having... Do you know what, Jackpot? I feel like there's just too many that you can't get them out fast enough. I know! All my socks have the same pattern of design on the most of my closet is white, black and a bunch of dark colours. I get all risky with my socks though. I don't know where most of my socks come from. I feel like I just seemingly find them and then I'm like, oh, it's got a pattern on it. I don't know where these came. Because I don't really buy socks, so I don't really know where this one's come from. So, my this one's gonna have to do this. Hi Ice Cream, how are you? It's where they all go. What about my lost socks? Well, I'm a amount of socks, at least 300 pairs of socks. Yeah, I do, honestly, there's sometimes I genuinely am like, my god, it would be so nice if I had a pair of socks that are just like normal socks. Because I think at one point I had loads of like socks which were like thigh-high, rainbow, whatever it was, and they're great, they really are, but sometimes you just want a normal sock. I just wanted one that just didn't go up to my, didn't go up to my kneecap. After work today, wait, which one's Oblivion again? Is that the new Skyrim thing? I really wanted to get into Skyrim a long time ago, but it gave me really... Have you ever tie-dyed your own... Not my socks, I've tie-dyed other stuff. Pre-plotted the... Yeah, I remember being... I was so devastated. I really wanted to get into Skyrim, but I got really bad motion sickness from it. Very sad. That was my first time ever getting motion sickness as well, and it was bad, because I didn't understand what was happening, so I kept playing. I had no idea. Oh wait, no, that doesn't do that. Okay. I had no idea that it was the game that was making me feel ill. And what I always used to do, and it's just like a thing for me, is like if I'm poorly, then I'll just like lay in bed and play games. And like the worse I was getting, the more I was like, oh, I'm not feeling well. I guess I'll just carry on playing. Oh, it was bad. Teleport, how people stop the teleport. I don't have these issues. Yeah, they just kind of like just disappear. No idea. Hey! It's like I'm a poet and I don't even know it. On purpose because the game is too good? No. Out of feeling sick from one game due to pure addiction to which game was it, Queen? In VR? Oh my god, flying is different. my motion sickness can get any worse. Okay, so then this is the grey bit. Oh, I see what I've done wrong here. Okay, I'm understanding now. Conan Exiles, the most well known. I like building castles. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. I have heard of that one though. Get motion sickness with VR. I have VR legs at first, but I learned to move in the game without falling over. Yeah, I can do. I really like VR, but I can only play the ones where you move with the game, like Beat Saber and stuff. Anything where it's like when it's walking and you're not the one walking, and you know what I mean, that kind of stuff. Oh my god, I cannot do it. It makes me feel so bad. You can afford eggs without taking out a bank loan. In Aldi at the moment, they're doing a deal. 1 kilo bag of carrots, 8p. And potatoes, 2 kilos, 8p. I don't know what that is in everyone else's currency though. Okay, then looks like we have some more of this thing. Yeah, I know, it's really good. A whole kilo bag as well for carrots, really good price. Okay, and then underneath this we have this thing, and that. Oh, actually, that goes further out. So let's just do that there. I've sold my soul to get free eggs for life. Oh wow, nice. It was a good cookie though. What kind of cookie was it? The pretty colours. Mustiga, thank you very much for the tier 2. Thank you. What is that move? Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mustiga. Right, let's see. Can I use this? Yeah, nice. Good. Right, these are going to be the things. Just little bumper things, whatever they are. What are these bits on the train? This is giving my nostalgic feels. Wait. The floor stream or Diesel or Diesel the diesel engine. What is his full name? Because Tank Engine is clearly Thomas's last name. What's his name? The floor streams, yeah. It's a bit weird as well seeing this floor, I think, from my old one. The old one, it was gross. I feel bad that you have to keep looking up. Yeah, but I used all the battery on my iPad trying to learn Without Me by Eminem on the pianos. It's my own fault, Mez. Like, it's whatever, you know what I mean? I'm not too worried. Anyway. That was the best explanation. Yeah, that's why. I could go get my phone, but I don't like my phone anymore. So, as previously discussed, I don't like it. Don't want to look at it. Hi, Ginger Chicken, how are you? Welcome on in. Is your phone ductless? It is, yeah. Oh, they all fell off. I was going to replace it with teeth. I sometimes thought I looked up to Mel, but it turns out it's the other way around. Thank you. This is how small I am. I need to go charge my tablet, yeah. Go charge your tablet. Mel, I had more ducks. Yeah, that's exactly why I don't like it. It doesn't have enough ducks on it. I'm good, thank you. We're doing a floor stream today, by which what we're doing is I'm preparing for some upcoming makeup looks. I promised chat that if we hit a certain subscriber number, I think it was like near about my birthday, to be honest with you. It's been a while. I got really busy with NDAs. That I turned myself into Diesel from Thomas the Tank Engine. So I'm just prepping this now. That's what I'm working on. I'm working on getting that makeup look ready. Yep. Duck phone, yeah. Duck. You can't wait for this one. Did you see my Thomas one? Okay, and then I think I'll just put the wheels here. Oh my god, the Take On Me one. Okay, so I did Thomas like last year, admittedly. Sometimes I'll do like really cursed paints for chat if we hit like amazing goals, because my chat's amazing. They're really kind to me. Yeah, the Take On Me one. God, you know what? I'm annoyed at myself, and the reason why is because I tend to do videos where it's like progress of like how I do it, and like, because it's fun for me and I like doing them and I learn a lot about video editing. And so I was lip syncing Take On Me, because obviously I'm not going to start lip syncing Britney doing a Take On Me. Anyway, whatever, it's irrelevant. And I spent most of Sunday on the video, and I think I had just been looking at it too long. Normally those videos, when I do them, they're like up to 30 seconds, but it was quite a long one because I wanted to do more of the video, because I thought it was going to be a lot of fun, and I made the whole thing and I was so happy with it. I was over the moon. I was like, great, ready to post on Monday if I want to. And in the evening, I was just, I like these videos, right? I watch my own videos back and I'm really proud of them. And I watched it back and it just didn't look right at all. Like the lip syncing was really off. And I was like, oh, that's weird. It must have been, I must have corrupted the download when I downloaded it to my phone. And so I went on the computer and I had another look and it was completely out. I don't know how I missed it. I missed it so bad. And I already like done all like the animation on it. I'd done everything. And I was like, oh my God. So it actually ended up being easier overall to start again. So yeah. So I've been working on that one at the moment. I'm a bit annoyed at myself, in all honesty. I feel like, because I think I was just a bit tired of bits of it. So I was like, oh, I'm sure this is going to be fine. Like, yeah, it looks right. I don't need to match up the waveform, even though I normally would. And then I was just like, oh, yeah. So I kind of like, I did it to myself really, but it's okay. Like, it happens, right? So that video's taken what I know, it's so silly. There was actually, oh my God, it's actually the second thing that went wrong. I built the first one and I'd done over half of it the first time. And then I saved it, and then I went out and I did some gardening to get away from the computer for a bit. I came back and the file was corrupted. And I was really angry. I was like, why? And I was trying to find out how to fix the file, whatever it is. I was trying so hard to do everything I could to like repair it. Nothing. I couldn't find anything. So in the end, I was lucky one of the back saves opened. So I opened up an old save, and yeah, I had to redo a lot of the work again. So I've just not had the best time making that video, to be honest with you. Never mind. Yeah, so it is what it is, but I also filmed a Q&A one with that. Sorry, a frequently asked question with that one though. So I hope people like it. It was a really fun paint, and I'm really happy with how it. Do you know the thing that I'm proudest of is number one, I think those contact lenses did a really good job of adding to it. I think that looked really cool, and I'm really happy with how that turned out. And then secondly, the other thing that I'm really happy about is the hair. I was really happy that it looked pretty cool, because I was like, the hair might throw it off, and I'm not really sure how to do the hair, because I wanted like my hair to be in like a ponytail, because ultimately I wanted it to look like me. And so I was really, really happy that the ponytail I was able to get that like super stiff so I could paint it. No, I had my hair in a braid since yesterday. But thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Do you know what? It was such an easy paint, because essentially all I kept doing was just scribbling with an eyeliner pen on myself. So I was really happy, because it was pretty straightforward as far as a lot of my paints go. Normally it's me trying to be like, okay, right, how am I going to make it look like I've been stitched in 2 different pieces? So yeah, I was really happy. I think overall it's got a cool illusion. I've done that one before, but I did it as like a half face and chest. But the other one I did before, I did it with one eye tape shot because I wanted to draw my eye on as well. So yeah, this one, oh crap, that doesn't look right. So this one, it was a lot of fun to do something that was a little bit different, to be honest. I really enjoyed it. I'm trying to think of like what other cool stuff I could do. I might try and do a painting by numbers one tomorrow, we'll see. Don't know. I'll decide tomorrow, as ever. 5 minutes before I start painting. Oh yeah, I know, I go through them so fast, don't I? I think, oh, at the front that's a chain. Oh god, I didn't realize. Oh, actually I can still change change that. So that looks like it goes like this. Taped shut, yeah. Because I wanted to paint over my eye to make it part of the illusion, so I taped my eye shut. I've drawn this so slightly wonky, but hopefully it won't be too noticeable once it's been cut out. Unchanged! Do you know what? Jackpot, I really admire your commitment. If anything, you're really committed to it, and that, I respect it. Okay, and then let's just make that a bit wider, I think. Okay, so far it looks like this. So my face is going to go in the middle. I may have made it a bit big, but but whatever. Diesel's got a big face. It's not my fault. But I think it works out because then Diesel's face will match my medically large head. That's a cool outfit, thanks! How are you gonna do the whole train body thing? Yeah. It's, basically, it's kind of my face, but it... Yeah. It's basically just my face. But this part's... Honestly, I find it really hard, this part. Okay. Alright. So this bit, I think, let me change that up. The glare makes it a little bit difficult to see. I wondered that about the white balance earlier. It'll get a bit easier when I start painting it, I think. So, I mean, honestly, I've done it a little bit light anyway in the pencil. It's only a HB. But I'll sort that out in a sec. Okay. Charming as hell. Yeah, it is. Because of I'm gonna get pins and needles. Iris fits on my face, otherwise it's going to be devastating if it's too big. Let's start again. Okay. It's too small at the moment. I look like a red cat. Oh my god, it's such a gross thing, isn't it? My friend Cassie, she said that when she's dehydrated, oh no, when she hasn't moisturised her skin, she feels like the skin from Doctor Who, and it's so real. That's better. Yes. I do look like the skin from Doctor Who. I wonder if I could paint that. I think here it needs to cut out a bit more. Thanks, Omrit! That's a bit better. Okay. Good. Alright, we're doing well. Okay, now I can start painting it. What's that? It's Diesel! Biscuit! Remember when I said I'd paint Diesel? I'm doing Diesel. Okay. So, we're gonna have to start off with the grey. Silver. Elephant grey. Okay. Oh my god, no! You guys are so creative. I don't know if this is gonna, I think this will be terrible after I've done it for a while if I lay down. I don't know if I'll be able to see Jack. Okay. I swear down Five Guys, but I feel like it's too expensive for what it is. I should move my chat to the other monitor so I don't have to. Learn gymnastics to read it. You can practice my downward dog yoga, yeah. That doesn't look very comfortable. It's okay. The reason why it's okay is because I keep changing how I'm sitting every 5 minutes. I don't know, Omri. I went to the UK one and I was like, my God. And then because of that, when I saw it in America, I'd rather go somewhere else. So I don't know. I haven't tried it. The only thing I have tried is I think the American fries. I think I went in there, got the smallest fries possible, and then like ate loads of peanuts. Why is my foot? Yeah, I didn't really feel like it was amazing. It's mostly, yeah, I've heard Shake Shack's really good, and I think I went to one. No, I heard it was really good, and then I think they opened it in the UK, and I was like, okay. Apparently they do good milkshakes. I don't know how true that is. Not that I would buy one, but... It's so expensive what you get. I still want to get Five Guys to join for Five Guys, just... Oh, 5 times! Yeah, I think it's so expensive. I think your money goes further in other places. I wonder if Five Guys is going to get more expensive now. Giving you a larger fries because they give you a small one that overflows to make them seem like more. No, as well, did you know that McDonald's do a thing where the box for the fries is pinched in a certain way, so it's never actually full, but it looks like it's full. But when they fill it, there's like a way that they pinch it, and then fill it. So it looks like it's got more in it than there is. I think there's something to do with pinching that box. The one thing that really shocked me was my friend, that was it, end of sentence, was my friend worked, sorry, I'm kind of like going off track. My friend worked, he used to work as like a bartender, but in, I don't know what you call it. It's like a hotel kind of a thing, I think. Anyway, irrelevant. And there used to be a lot of weddings there, and he said it's a thing. You have to be really careful. As an example, say you buy, I don't know, let's example 100 bottles of white wine, and so you don't have, so nobody has to buy alcohol unless they want like a specific cocktail or something, because there's enough white wine for everyone. When they get to like 70 bottles that they've like used, then they say, oh, we've ran out, and then they start charging you for your own drinks, even though you've got like another 30 left behind the counter. He was like, yeah, it's really dodgy, but that's what they used to do. So then you buy back your own alcohol. I didn't know that. It's just so like, it's so dodgy. And he was like, yeah, it was really shady, but. The 3D printer room gaming room. They had a 3D printer room, which had 3 printers, including one big one with a ventilation chamber and about 4,000 unfinished products. Reposting as a risky highlight, it will work if it. Yeah, there we go. I got it, yeah. Wow, that's so cool, Biscuit. I too have a bunch of unfinished projects. We'd get along really well. It melted? Oh my god, Gunnar, that's so crazy. How come? Oh, hang on a minute. I need my reference picture. Yeah, that's really crazy good. I didn't know that could happen either. I wonder if it was like a really cheap resin material or something. Because like, that shouldn't happen. Did you print it yourself? I'll try and use this paint up because it's really crap, but... God, Nemesis already looked painted. Oh my god, that's leaking water. Or some kind of If I just squeeze it really hard, maybe paint comes out. Alright, well, okay, yeah, that's really old. Whatever. And it melted in the sun. Yeah, I wonder what material it would have been made out of. That sounds like it would melt. Yeah, so some cosplayers as well, they've got to be really careful when they go take their photos and like, not on location, when they go take their pictures of their costumes and it's like sunny, because it could, like Warbler and stuff will just heat back up again and it'll start like warping and destroying. Jackpot, I really appreciate that the energy you're giving right now is that of someone who's been so desperate to release so many puns. They've had to wait what feels like 3 days, and they're now getting 3 days worth of puns out of their system. Because I don't think that's wrong. Print it and paint it for me. It looks so good. It was there for years, no issues. That's so weird. I've never heard of that. Resin as well. My God, not resin. It's been that long I had to resort to something so perfect. I think you tell your dogs puns all the time. Hi Hugh, how are you? Well, the whole Raccoon City Street diorama and everything for it too. Yeah, that's really sad. Especially like it's really nice because like your friend made it for you or whatever, and it's just like a nice thing. It's such a shame that it melted. I just really didn't think resin would melt. Like that seems crazy, but okay. I know these streams are probably a little bit boring, but it's really nice to be able to just sit and get this done. So thanks for giving me company while I try and get this bit done. As you can see, it's kind of time consuming. That's why it's difficult to do sometimes off stream. Productive as well. That's what I always hope people do, is that they're productive alongside, like co-working stream. People have already started. Well, everyone does it in their own time. Have you had any ideas so far, Biscuit? Oh, I've got loads left, Ken. It's going to take me ages to get through the chocolate skull. It was actually really cute. The person who made it, turns out it's from a website called The Edible Museum. And she emailed me telling me that she really liked my makeup. She was like, oh, I made it and I really like your makeup. So maybe I should do all my unboxings in my random makeup looks now. Although I feel like the Zombie Boy one was pretty cool. So maybe that's just like an off chance one. But if I had known like exactly where it was from, I would have linked it, so never mind. Didn't know. That's all of the stuff that on here that's red. I'm crying loudly, that's funny. Why is my watch going off? Well, phone going off. Okay, so then the rest of it is like black. So I guess we'll work from here. Print shop opens this weekend. I haven't done any work on it yet actually, so I need to get onto that. Oh, I decided, chat. I was thinking, hi Kitty, how are you? I made a decision. I'm scared this is going to explode. That's why I'm scared to open it. Is it going to? No. I made a decision that Thursday this week, I'll have my rest day that I promised you lot I would have if you completed the mod goal. Oh, for whatever. So Thursday this week. It's like a chill week for me. It feels weird. I'll have my extra rest day off. Instead of the floor boot, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, so I'm going to do that this week. I'm pretty excited actually. Thanks for tipping the mods so much. It's so wonderful. I'm so happy. I feel like it's definitely something I'll try and do next month as well. I'll take an extra day off. I've found a way to use my overworking as a weapon. Need the proof of actual resting. Uh-oh. Not going online. Not streaming. There's one. I know. Oh my god, Ginger. There was a while ago when it was not last year but the year before. They got so sick of me like doing so much work that they contributed and like funded for me to go on holiday. They were like, just leave. And I think not the year before that, but the year before that one, the community told me that I had to take a week off. Because they were like, stop doing so much. Alright, we don't want to stop. And because to be fair, I said in January, yeah, I'll take a week off. And everyone was like, yeah, okay. And then I did it in July, I think it was. But I had to do it. I had to do it because my laptop broke. So then they were like, you have to stop. Got told off. I don't know what to say. I'll say it anyway. Ken sits in a room and talks to self. Yeah, it's like just planned all the conversations. I don't. No, just joking. You don't, you know as well that you answer as if chat's talking to you. Do you know what? I think I used to be able to, but we've got more new people in now, so I think I'd find it a bit tricky if I tried to do that. Some of you guys are quite predictable. Jackpot would probably come out with some pun. Hulk would probably come out with a pun or talk about my spoon. Somewhere along the line, Queen just took a clip. Hi, Queen. How's the VOD? Curious as to what I was just thinking, like, you alright? I'm alright. You alright? I'm alright. I don't know what to say. I'll say it anyway. I was wondering if it would still show through, but it doesn't look like it. Brilliant. Do not call me that ever again. Do you understand? Oh. Oh yeah, that's where all of my stickers go. Every time I get given a sticker. So like, at TwitchCon when people give me stickers and stuff, that's where they all go. You're a painter. No, I'm making Diesel from Thomas the Tank Engine so I can wear it as a mask. $100 for a sticker? That's crazy. Do you know what? That's so insane. Even Supreme don't cost that much for the stickers, as far as I'm concerned. And Supreme are like people who manage to sell people overpriced bricks. So the fact that like this is art. Damn, that's crazy. I don't know. I think I had some Supreme stickers at one point. I don't know whether I don't own anything Supreme, but I had the stickers, the real ones. I can't remember how, and I can't remember where I put them somewhere. They might be on there. I might have covered them. I don't know. I don't know. Ah, I remember I sticker bombed a stool downstairs. That's where they went. Those are designer bricks. Hey Zenbly, how are you? Venice, do you know what? I thought Venice Beach looked really cool, but the only reason why I liked Venice Beach was because I knew my way around it because I played Dead Island 2 so much. Alright, Ghost is the same, doesn't like, only like specific pens. I've been, actually chat, that's the thing I have to tell you, I'm devastated because I found some more pens, didn't I? Absolutely devastated. Ah! So annoying. Those of you who don't know, I've been working really hard to like get rid of, like use up every pen I have, and it's been like a project I've been, it's been like a thing that I've been doing for years. I'm trying to use up my notepads, and I'm not like so I'm scribbling anything on each one, like I'm trying to make sure that I use everything I have. Because I don't like just buying new things all the time unless like I need it. And at one point, for some stupid reason, I had about 300 pens. So I was like, right, I'm not buying any more pens. I'm going to use every pen. And I was on my last pen, and I ended up like I was so excited. I was like, last pen, last pen. I found 2 more pens, and they weren't the ones that Ghost had been hiding in his pencil case either. But I know those ones are mine. I know they are. Because it's a Dead Rising one. He's really particular about pens. And I know it's mine because it looks like a chainsaw. I found my way away from GTA 5. That's so funny. I feel like everything that I looked at when I was in LA, I just felt like I was looking at the map. I was in the map of GTA. But what makes me laugh at GTA is the beginning part. It gives you a disclosure and says, this is not based on a real place. Everything in this game is fictional. But then like... okay, so that's how I knew my way around. And use it in printer carts. Oh my gosh, Nibius. Yes, I agree with you. However, I'm not disagreeing with you. However, the reason why we were able to drop the price of my prints was because Ghost figured out refillable ink cartridges. That's how I was able to reduce the cost of them and make them cheaper. Which I will say I was really proud of, because I'm not trying to be performative or anything, but I do feel like I could have just made more profit, and I didn't want to do that. So I'm really happy that because we found that we were able to drop the price of them, made me happy. But yeah, I hope it doesn't come across as like, anyway, I'm better than everyone else. It's not my intention. Yeah, they want you locked in, they really do. Did you see The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion got a remake that dropped today? I've heard about it, yeah. Scraps to occupy people because they can't put out Skyrim again. Do you think? There's been a lot of people who've been really excited about it today. Uses toner, but last time I bought it as a set, it was about 300. Oh, do you have a laser printer? Ah, Peppermint. Strangely, exactly, AC, for good reason. I haven't finished all my pens. I haven't gone through them all. So I can't buy new pens. Because once I've gone through my pens, I've got to go through my pencils. Got loads of pencils as well. I don't need this many, so I'm trying to use them. Very nice that as a kid I had a lot of pens. I had a lot of pens, pencils, and crayons. I agree, it was likely the start of what I do for a living. However, I don't need this many, so now I'm trying to go through them all. I might sign all my Christmas cards with a wax crayon, which honestly wouldn't get me very far because I write about 4. I print stuff a bit further, plus I do a lot of writing, so I invested in a really nice printer. Yeah, I don't blame you. Those printers are really nice. I use them a lot at university and at work. Yeah, there was someone at a university on where he fed kitchen foil through the printer. And then it was out of action for a while. God knows why. Oh yeah, with the label machine, good idea. Because I have so many bloody labels as well. Gosh. Honestly, the amount of labels I have for that label printer, devastating. Oh my god. It was when I first got my label printer, chat. I was so excited about it, and I'm still really happy with my label printer. I love my label printer. It was a bit expensive, but I got it anyway. And I was like, oh, I don't want to buy labels because I found out, like, I think it's like UPS or something. They give out free labels. You just have to like order them off their website, but you get them for free. And I think there was like, I think you can get like 500 or something in one pack. I can't remember. Whatever, it's cheap because it's free. And we ordered them and they didn't arrive. So we were like, oh no. And it had been like 2 months. And I was like, well, I don't want to buy any labels because like I don't know when they're going to turn up. So we kind of called up, and it wasn't like to complain because obviously like it's free. I'm not going to complain about stuff when it's free. And they were like, oh, that's really weird. Sorry, we'll send you some more. So they did, but then the original labels arrived. Long story short, I don't know how it happened fully, but we've ended up with about 5,000 label printer labels. Got to use those up too. I know, you're literally never buying them ever again in my life. Sounds like a challenge. We're gonna need to do 5,000 sales on the website, chat. Individual sales. We can do it. Alright, we've got some of the base down. At least 10k. Can you even imagine if I ran out of these bloody labels? I'd be really stunned. I'd be really excited, but I'd be really stunned that I had managed to run out of them. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to run out of those anytime soon. Also, for those of you who are being productive as well, what are you up to? What productivity things are you doing? You're doing maths, nice. I was working on a spreadsheet for work, and now you're stuffing your face. What are you eating? It's the stickers instead of wrapping paper for Christmas. I started printing out pictures on them for some at one point and like decorating stuff because it doesn't use ink, does it? So I was just like, la wow. supposed to be doing work. I may or may not be doing that right now. Oh, everyone needs a little bit of a break from work every so often. That's what we'll class it as. Quick break. I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Today is not the day to find you shying away. You wish you had some tacos. What's your go-to taco? Staring at the wall on a web store. I expect nothing less from you, Biscuit. Looking for competition inspiration, my game character has been stood in a cutscene dialogue for an hour. Sometimes there's other bits that are just more important, you know. You mowed the lawn! That is productive. I planted tea plants. And I did grocery shopping. I don't really like grocery shopping. I find it kind of boring. But alas, as an adult we have to do these things. What's an adult? I think it's something that you're meant to do at some point, but I haven't had any luck. Okay. That's that bit kind of okay. And I always have to spend like an hour putting lists together before I even get there, otherwise shopping becomes impossible. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I feel like I get frustrated when I'm there as well. But, oh well. Pre-planned route, pre-planned list of what I need and getting in and out efficiently. I want to make proper checklists and tick them off, because otherwise I kind of like run around in circles, like not realizing stuff I've picked up, etc. It really annoys me. I need to be more efficient with how I do it. But I kind of like do that thing where I'm like, oh no, I forgot that, and then I end up going like back where I've already been, and I annoy myself. I don't like that I do it. Because my local high street is closed, I'm hoping that a Morrison's takes. Oh yeah, what do they call it? A Morrison's, like a tiny one, What do they call them? Not Morrison's Extra. What? Help me! What do they call it? Morrison's Local? Is that what it is? No, that's Sainsbury's, isn't it? If we don't put the carts away, yeah, that's naughty. Be a good citizen. Oh, is there an app for that? It's called the Trolley app. I've never heard of that app. No way. I usually just go to Aldi because it's the closest one, and then I can just like go there and then come back and be like, ugh. Compared to a lot of stuff, I had no idea. It might be a bit bigger than a local. I just want somewhere local I could buy salt and pepper bread. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried salt and pepper bread. If I see it, I'll try and pick it up. Thanks for telling me about it. I'll look out for it. Oh no! Salt and pepper bread, no! I was thinking of salt and vinegar bread. Oh no, no, I've changed my mind. Okay, good luck with that biscuit. Hope you find it. I hate it when supermarkets decide to change the stock location. Just go to buy. Oh, Ken, I know. Like, and the thing is that I totally understand why they do it, and I hate it. And I hate it. I hate it so much. I get it, and I hate it. Stop moving stuff. I just want to be in and out. I don't want to look at everything else. Stop making me look at everything else. It's annoying. No, it's not. It's not really a thing. It looks a bit like tiger bread, but it has the hotness. Okay, I've never heard of it. That sounds pretty cool. I don't know. I'd like. Now in my mind I'm thinking of salt and vinegar bread, and now I'm like, oh, it's not quite salt and vinegar bread though, is it? Oh my god, AC, that's crazy. I've never heard of that. What is it, like a form of window shopping or something? Would do. Talk it away. Do you use the supermarket to scan your own and then do? I used to when I used to go to Tesco. Don't go to Tesco anymore, but I used to do that. I liked it. is a gas station. In America, that's where they go get petrol, I think. Yeah, you're in jail. Being an art teacher? No. I don't think I'd like it. I think I wouldn't really like it because I worry a lot when people ask me. I mean, ultimately, there's a lot of reasons why, but I get a bit worried when people ask me for feedback on like the paints and stuff that they've done. The reason why I worry about that, and I don't really like doing it, is because on a personal level, I've done that before, and I know what I'm about to say, and I know we're all going to think the same thing. I know it's stupid. I've had it before where people have asked me, and then I've given them feedback, and then they've gotten really annoyed at me for like criticising their work. But I hadn't done it, and I'm really nervous about doing it, so I tried to, explain something, and then I would use an example, and then they would like get really annoyed at me. I think they just wanted me to tell them it was amazing and nothing to improve. But I didn't do that because I saw something that I thought they could work on, and then they got mad at me. So then I was like, okay. So I don't like doing it for that reason too. But further to that, another reason why I don't really like doing it is because, yes, there's some things which I feel like people can like do better and stuff at, but I worry that I'm gonna influence their creativity too much, that instead of them exploring their own path, they start like making it look like what I would do. And I don't want to make someone, and not like I'm gatekeeping my style, whatever. You just find your own style anyway, that's irrelevant, but like, sometimes I think there's a difference between giving feedback on like how to do something better and make it, and like altering how somebody stylistically does something. And there's some stuff which I think is just stylistic, and that can be quite a lot of different things. Like, quite frankly, anyone who doesn't like draw or do kind of artwork might not necessarily get it, but like, okay, so you could be like, oh, but like, like anatomically, no, because look at cartoons. Like, cartoons often draw extremely long legs, tiny torsos, and a giant head. Like, and so it could lead into something like that, which is so, I don't want to tell someone, be like, oh, your proportions are off, when if their proportions are off, to me, okay, cool, like, it's up to you if you want to change that out, but you could embrace it and like do really insane proportions on some stuff, and it could look like cartoons, and that's cool. So I don't think I would like being an art teacher, because I'd rather like people just kind of like find their own way. But then that's not really being a teacher, is it? That's just watching people do stuff. You'd sign up for a masterclass. I know you did some stuff like that a while ago, actually, Jack, but I'm doing like basics of stuff, but it was so much work. I started doing it and I was like inundated. Go away crying after you've given them. Must be good or not? Not really. Like, people just get really frustrated. Like, that's the thing as well. It's like some people take some stuff personally, and it's not even personal. Like, that's the thing that winds me up, really, is like, we say this as sentient beings. Some people aren't sentient. That's what we need to continuously remember. I've done things before where I've said, like, please, I've said something like, here's a general frequently asked questions thing, and most of it has been like, no, I'm not naked. No, I'm wearing a wig. Yes, it is the same person. Yet no, I'm not being painted by a man. Between takes, like whatever. So I've done a bunch of stuff like that, which I'm pretty sure we can all agree is like whatever. And then like somebody said something to me like, oh, I can't be bothered to read the FAQ. And then I've said something like, don't worry, most of it is for idiots and creepy guys. And then I've had comments of people being like, I can't believe you think that I'm a creepy guy. I can't, but I didn't know, I didn't know that, I didn't know that contact lenses had an expiration date, and now and I'm like, no, like, why are you taking that personally? That's completely irrelevant to you. Like, this is the thing that you have to remember, is that there's a lot of people who are just not sentient, who take anything personally for the sake of taking things personally. So even if it's like, oh, well, they didn't run away crying, like, it's irrelevant, because some people, like, I know someone, and her friend refuses to forgive her parents because she's an only child, and she said that, like, it's the worst thing a parent can do to someone. And anyone who's an only child has suffered. And I'm like, okay, that's you. That you just wanted a sibling. But then now takes it really personally whenever anyone says, like, I'm an only child and I'm fine. Like, this is what I mean, is like, people are insane. So it's not, even though it would be like, oh yeah, cool, you know, you could do some constructive. That's why I don't like doing it. It's because there's people out there who will be like, gosh, you're such a nasty person for giving me feedback. Like, I could say something like, oh, you know what, like, it looks like you haven't quite gotten like the colour to match here. Like, maybe it would be awesome to work on learning colour theory a bit more, or sort of whatever, like anything, whatever. And then people can be like, oh my god, like, Em Croft is such a bitch because she told me that, like, my colour is bad, and how does she know, and what, like, just because it's easy for her, like, oh my god. Like, people can be just insane. Like, that's one of the things which I feel like a lot of people don't necessarily see on the internet, is like how exhausting that can be. Like, people can ask you a question, you can answer the question, and then they don't like the answer. But they don't like the answer, that's like an okay answer. Maybe we're doing okay. But like, that's why I don't think I would really like being a teacher for like artwork or anything. Because it's boring, to be honest with you. People tire me out like that. It's just really annoying. But just Kristen Minecraft. Yeah, there's a lot. It's just crazy, like what people like, how people react to certain things. It's really strange. But I think a lot of it is kind of like comes down to assumption and such. Which, I don't know, I also feel like it's irrelevant. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of like on a different tangent, and that's fine. But one of the things that kind of annoys me at the moment is like people complaining that artists are gatekeeping and putting stuff behind paywalls and not telling people how they're doing certain stuff. I'm not being like, maybe it's a controversial, as they should. That's fine, because like, okay, 100 years, 20 years ago, if you wanted to learn something, how to do art from an artist, you'd have to pay for classes from them. And I think people get used to getting everything for free. Because yeah, there's about 1 million things out there on the internet that's free about how to do artwork. But if you really like an artist and you want to be taught by them, and you're annoyed that they're not teaching you for free and making videos for free of how they do all this stuff and how they've been a success, that's not a bad thing. Like, you should want them to be successful if you like them that much. So they should put stuff behind paywalls. So they should have a Patreon where they do some tutorials and you can't access it unless you pay for it. Because that's the same thing as music teachers do. That's the same thing as other people do. But like, for some reason, everyone wants to think that they can just get everything for free. And then as soon as somebody puts a paywall behind it, they're a terrible person. No, they're not. Like, they're just trying to they're just trying to make a living for themselves on a skill that they have. Everyone always says if you can do something and you're good at it, don't do it for free. And then until it comes down to teaching. To really take advantage of it. It's shocking how many people don't know how to perform proper research. Yeah, it's really disappointing, to be honest with you. Because the thing that's really shocking to me is like, research is not typing something into Google and reading the summary that comes up at the top. That's not research. That's you Googling something. But like, fine, whatever. And like, ultimately, I learned a lot of like the basics and stuff for like makeup by watching other people's videos that they put out for free. Yeah, and I'm really grateful for it. But like, if they do a paywall behind it, I respect it. I don't understand why people get really annoyed about it. It's because you can't get everything for free. So what? Some stuff you have to pay for. Daniel does chores around the house and learns karate. That's cute. Someone put in the doghouse. I did wonder what you were saying earlier, and then I saw the angle comment and I was like, oh my god. But yeah, I think sometimes people are a bit like... I think people are very used to getting everything for free and just asking people, can you just drop a tutorial? Can you just do this? Can you just do that? And like, honestly, on the artist side, you can access so many tutorials for free. I don't think it's a terrible thing when some artists want to be paid for that, or they want to just like not tell everyone how they're doing everything. That's fine. I don't see it as gatekeeping. I just see it as like, that's just their job. There's enough information out there that you can find information otherwise, or you could just slowly try and like respect that and then figure out your own thing. That's cool too. I don't know what you're talking about, 8-bit. That's how Renaissance artists started too. They became interns and they worked for free, but they learned on the job. Yeah, exactly. There's like an apprenticeship almost. And like, I think that, and I'm not saying like, oh yeah, you know, let's go back to like 1500s or whatever. But like, I just think people expect too many things for free nowadays, and then they complain when they do things for free and they're not getting paid. And I'm kind of like, yeah, but you've done this all on the backbones of other people. And like, there's other things too, which I think is a little bit insane. So I'm just going off on another tangent. I get really frustrated when people go like, when they become live streamers and influencers and stuff, because they expect to earn loads of big money. When you go, well, like people who want to like do live streaming as an example, because that's the easiest example, and then they're complaining that like, let's say they've just started, right? You can't expect that you're going to get loads of money from Twitch or whatever. You can't do it for money. First of all, it's obvious. Second of all, if you wanted money so badly, you'd have to put all your stuff behind a paywall. Because Twitch is free, so you can't be annoyed when people start watching your stuff for free. Because it's free. It's like complaining about Fortnite when it's free, yeah, if you want skins and stuff, then you can pay for those, and that's great, and people do. But ultimately, you can just play the game for free, and that's pretty cool. But yeah, cool. You'd probably have a better experience if you paid, if you like had like the subs and stuff and the emotes, and that's awesome. But you can't just expect it as a streamer that people are going to come in and just start spending money. I just think that's crazy when people like expect it from people, like, and it's meant to be a really like nice thing as well, like subs and gifted subs. It's meant to be like a really nice selfless thing, and so I think it's a bit crazy when people just expect it. Eight-bit, can you please tone it down, because I don't know what you're talking about and it's completely irrelevant. And so if you keep doing this, I'm just going to have to assume that you're like intoxicated or something and then time you out or ban you. I don't know what you're saying. Hi Stars Lady, how are you? Are they paying that Twitch doesn't pay them more revenue? They don't appreciate that Twitch provide the entire foundation network. That's another thing as well. Yeah, like I appreciate as like I get it. It would be nice, but also, I mean, that's on the assumption that Twitch is like free to run, and it's not. I was just about to go have a nap, but I wanted to check in first. Oh, bless you. Thanks for wanting to check in. You're a superstar. Guys, Star Wars Lady's been still working so hard on my YouTube VOD channel. Honestly, I'm just so flabbergasted by how wonderful it is. I'm really, really grateful. I was just going to leave it as like a complete mess because it's me, and I was like, I'm not putting work into this. But Star Wars Lady really fully went in and just did so much to it, and I'm really, really grateful. She's put so much hard work in. Somebody else, I actually don't remember. I actually haven't seen quite a few because I haven't really been watching Twitch, but yeah, I just think sometimes people are a bit too like expectant over some stuff, and I don't think it's very fair. Like you can't blame somebody for watching your stream and not spending any money when it's free to watch the stream. If you wanted someone to spend money, then you'd have to put the stream behind like a paywall. It's looked good so far. Thank you. I'm sorry, 8-bit, but recently I'm not really sure what you've been saying. I've been growing more and more confused by what you've been talking about, and I'm not really sure where you're at with what you're saying for stuff. It's a little bit like you're not the same person as you were before, and I don't know what you're saying. In instances like this, I'm not really sure what's going on, and if you continue to just put jargon and like random stuff in my chat, I'm gonna have to remove you because I don't know what's going on. I don't know what you're talking about, and it's annoying. Settle down. You're annoying me. Oh, is there different levels to Netflix now? Is it also like, what was I gonna say? Amazon Prime, where they're like, oh yeah, we can also like add, we're now gonna put adverts on, even though you've paid for it. being hacked. I'm not really sure. It's been like this for a few streams now. I'm just getting more and more annoyed with it. I tried to ignore it, but it doesn't seem like that's working. Series 19 is insane. What's the lowest cover? I'm not sure for Netflix actually. But you know, I do feel a little bit like a lot of these places bring out too many shows now, and like a lot of them, the quality isn't that great. And there's no way that you can consume that much. I think there's just because I'm starting to feel like there's just too much media to consume now, you know? Coming from me, I know, who doesn't consume a lot of it, but I find it just a bit like, Jesus Christ, like, how can you even keep up? Do you guys get really excited about new TV shows still? Those of you who watch quite a lot of TV, do you get excited about new TV shows, or have you started to like be a bit more like tired of them? Because I was like, I appreciate, you know, I don't really watch a lot of TV shows, so maybe it's just me. Too much media. I feel like there are more shows than movies on Netflix, and I'm not a television. No, yeah, same. And I sometimes as well, like, the shows feel a bit like low quality. Oh yeah, Fuji, that's pretty a good point. I get excited of. I'm really excited for the next blow up. Really? Oh. Maybe I think I'm just bitter about it, Jackpot. That's what it is. I'm bitter. They changed the application process for this one. Did you see? I need to know why. Probably expensive. Wait, why I'm bitter or why they've changed the application process? Both. Oh! I made it to the final round and then I didn't get picked. Years ago. I've been through two. I went through 2 auditions for it. But first one I pulled out. The second one I didn't make it, but I think I dodged a bullet, to be honest with you. Yeah, I got to the final round and then they were like, oh no, you're not successful. And I was like, oh, and then I cried. And then I got over it really quickly. I spent that night crying while doing push-ups. And then I got over it. I think it's expensive because like, basically, like, you apply, you fill out this form, and then they call you and they do all these, like, video calls with you to make sure that you're not a criminal and all sorts, and to see if you're good for the show. But that's obviously takes quite a lot of people power, doesn't it? So I imagine, like, them making videos, getting people to, like, make videos, it's just quicker for them to have, like, a group of people to sift through them. Jackpot. But, like, I think Oh, really? Which season, Jackpot? AC, I didn't get that for a second. I think the show's quite stressful to watch. They don't give them a lot of time. No way, Jackpot! That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, I did apply to be on it, but I'm glad I didn't go on. The thing about like TV like that is like they can spin it however they want to spin it. Like, when you disagree that someone's gone home and you think that they shouldn't have gone home, who's to say they didn't swap the footage? To do the diesel paint soon? I hope next week, because this week I'm taking Thursday off as my designated rest day as a thank you for donating to the mods. Thank you. I just really enjoy seeing the work they produce. Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I've known quite a few people who are on it, so it's interesting to see where they end up. Some people do really well afterwards, I think. I feel like since the last few seasons, a lot of the time like they don't do that well on social media as they expect to. I've noticed some people kind of like expect that afterwards they're just going to be like famous and have like 3 million followers, but it's not really the case. I think less people watch it now as well. Walking away, I don't know. Just say and say. Days are not too late to come. Shine away. Everything's everything. But I've been permanently immune to Automod. No. We do stand Automod. Yeah, you should. Honestly, the stuff that it takes out is so good. At least it's just me and the mods saying how nasty people are to me. I didn't get this poker face from nothing, chat. I've earned it. This is gonna be yeah, it's another cursed train. Because Tickle Monster is in it. I've seen there's another Tomb Raider board game. On Kickstarter though, so I might just back it. I don't know. We'll see. I've never heard of this game. Yeah, basically, like, I told the mods how I would like my channel to be run, and they all say, okay, say what I don't like and what I don't mind, and they say, okie dokie, and then they manage the channel accordingly while I sit here and paint Diesel. Gosh, it's a bit late. Didn't realise it was already 10 PM. Chat, it's food time. Tomato, egg, pork, beef, carrots, mushrooms, spring onions, cabbage, and rice. How spooky they made the book. Is it a spooky board game overall? Is it expensive to back, Biscuit? Jackpot, that's such a stretch and you know it. Okay, I don't have my phone, so I'll have to look at it later. I'll move all my stuff. Not fully launched yet. Oh, so it's like announced. Oh, got you. That's what the Tomb Raider one's like. They've announced that there's going to be one. didn't work out the way I wanted to do. I think that's enough. I'll let that dry and then we can cut that out. In the meantime, we need to figure out how much, what we need to print out for the baby head. And I need a wig. Yeah, I've just got a few other bits that I need to print, but we need to calculate that as well. What it is that I have to print out. Oh my god, there he is. Okay, great. Let me BRB to the loo because I'm super desperate without realizing. Really happy with how that paint turned out, my pinfin. I forgot about that stuff slightly. Oh, That's lovely. Right. Tinkercad. I swear I should have the last file on here should be stuff I used for the baby head. You know, I don't really like Toy Story that much. I quite like the aliens. I did turn myself into an alien once. From Toy Story. Number 3. I don't remember what happened in number 3. Meg, what about her? Okay. Right. So, I need 2 more of the super long ones there. Oh no, I've got a spare one up here. Okay, yeah, so we need 2, and then 1 of those bits there. Okay. Where's that file? Mel the Stallion. Oh, I love Megan the Stallion. There we go. Right, I don't know which one it is. What's that one? Ooh. I need that. Okay, we need that. Forgot about that one. We need this one. We only need 1 of those, don't we? We need 2 of that one. And then 1 of this one. Talking away. My nemesis. Do you know what, Star Wars Lady? I keep hearing of people saying like there's other ones which are better. But you know, I'm at that point, and I know it's not a good thing to think or whatever, but I'm at that point where I'm like, but I'm used to this one now. Oh, thank you so much for the breathe. It's already, yeah, oh my God. Kyle, that happened to me on the first day when I put a limit on. I was like, 35 minutes is loads, and then it was like, you're locked out for the rest of the day because you've already been on it for 55, and I was like, but like, I didn't know, and I started looking at how much screen time I had in my mind, thinking I was about 30 minutes, and each day was like 2.5 to 3 hours. And I was really shocked. I was like, since when am I spending that much time scrolling on my phone or like just looking at it? The thing is, I will say, one of the things I tend to use my phone for a lot is like, I'll be on call with someone and it classes that as screen time. And I understand, but I don't classify that as screen time if I'm on the phone. It's like usage of phone. And that'll be like WhatsApp. So usually my WhatsApp is really high because I'm on the phone with someone or a client or I'm calling them or something. So that to me is a bit different. Mine was more the social media apps. Yeah, Shadow, are you playing today? A lot of people are pretty excited about it. You look like you're in that group. Oblivion, isn't it? What's your news, Leah? 124. I mean, pretty standard now, I guess. Oh, that's so exciting, Leah. Doing a little bit of design work on it. That's awesome. You're gonna have loads of fun doing that. Nice. An enhanced remaster of Oblivion, so more or less a remake. That's pretty cool. Remakes are good, in my opinion, because they bring in new players too. Have you been playing it, Unlived? No, but it's more than you thought. Right, Kyle? And that to me was the kicker. I didn't even realise it had been that much for me. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Oh, it sounds like you're gonna have a lot of fun. I drew a picture on my iPad over the last couple of days, but I think I'm gonna gift it to someone, another streamer, so I can't show you guys until it's done. That's a good idea, Kyle. I found it really helpful to like... Is it casting? That would be so cute. I found it really helpful to leave my phone in another room because I'm too lazy to go get it. Thank you, Star Wars lady. I appreciate you so much. That's 17.5. Oh, they're all out. Christ, so if I need to make that 175. Okay, so they're all 90 basically. Blech. So make this 90%. No, I haven't seen that new Marvel character. They look cool. Yes, Kyle. Yeah, it's pretty useful. Do you know, obviously, it kind of feels like I'm cheating when I use my watch, but what I like about using my watch is that I can see if it's important. It's not. If I get a phone call, I can be like, oh crap, Cassie's calling me, and she's meant to be in Ghana. Must be important. So, it's very useful for that, because I can just be like, oh, okay, fine. But most of the time, like, I just don't want. I turn off all my notifications apart from WhatsApp. Although I did notice WhatsApp doesn't always notify me, but what? Anyway, that's why I keep missing stuff, because it doesn't even tell me that I've got a message. Oh my god, this was massive. That's still massive. Stop that. That's better. Okay, and then I think all of this, the ones I've used, they're really skinny because the printer broke halfway through, and I'm too reluctant to reprint them all because I just don't care enough. So I'm gonna make all of these really tiny too. That should be enough. Get the idea across. The rest of the time it's usually spam. That's pretty good. Mine's like client emails and specific people messaging me. Then I'll look to reply. In my company car last Friday, and it's been at the office building since. I can still get calls on my watch and MacBook though, so my laziness hasn't hurt me. Oh, because it comes through. Ah, is it an iPhone, Omrit? Oh wow, that's pretty interesting considering that could be quite OP, right? I'm not saying it is OP, but like, depending on how they use it, because obviously it's always dependent on how they've been written, but whoa. There was, I've mentioned it a couple of times, but because of the way that you can connect your phone to your MacBook, one time it was before I was at this workplace, but one time the designer was showcasing something on screen and the other designer was working from home and they were doing a presentation. And on the screen, because it mirrors it, doesn't it? They were receiving their text messages, and the text messages were like, if Dave doesn't like it, don't listen to him, he's an idiot anyway. Don't listen to him, he's shit. Dave was in the meeting room and he's the creative director. Anyway, yeah, there was some meetings apparently had to happen about that. So I always think about that when the phone's connected. Probably a good thing, to be honest with you, Omrit. Star looks like someone. You know what? This is such an easy paint to do. God, it is really easy. Well. Might paint her this weekend. Looks like Power Girl. Yeah, she does look a little bit like Power Girl. And Sydney Sweeney. Oh, I'm not familiar with this one. Let me Google it. Maybe I've seen them. Sydney Sweeney. Oh, is this a real person? I don't know who this person is. I don't know why they look so familiar. Oh, it's a real person. Yeah, I don't know. Why does this person look familiar? Who is this? What's this person been in? She looks like young Twiggy. Eden, no. Immaculate, no. Madam Web, no. Anyone but you, no. America, no. No, 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 no. I've seen nothing this person is in. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Pretty Little Liars! No way! No way! You're the one from Britain. No way! Whoa! Whoa! Hi Yanks, how are you doing today? Wow, that's a long time ago for me. Jesus Christ! Damn. All right, sure. Pretty Little Liars was a bit silly. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Yanks. I feel good but frustrated overall because I have been doing that thing where I've been off social media, and honestly, I'm surprised at how much stuff I can get. I'm surprised at how much stuff I can get done in a day. But now I've started to I was trying to learn keyboard for the last 2 days in my spare time, and I'm really frustrated because I've lost all of my piano playing skill, and I can't remember how to read music, and now I'm just like. And so I feel a bit frustrated. However, I'm trying to see it as a really good thing, that it's nice to do something new and learn something new, and also try to. I feel like I'm in the position of people who tell me that like they wish they could do makeup, but they just find it really hard. Because I feel like, yeah, I wish I could play piano, but I'm finding it really hard. But equally, it's just practice, and I know it's just practice. So, yeah. One of the lithium-ion batteries on my MacBooks blew up. Mm. 3 hours? I called Apple support and they just told me to press it back down again. Yeah, it's really hard, Yanks. I'm trying. Oh, do you know why that's funny? It's because I do that too, and you see it, and you don't like it. But I do that. I'm like, oh, it's broken. I could probably still try and fix it, and then you're like, let's see how many pins we need for Ciri's sword. Also, what does Ciri's sword even look like? Because I've printed all these parts out and I'm not 100% sure. Alright, we figured out all of these pieces for that makeup look. Okay, the handle of Ciri's sword is what's confusing me. Umrit, I think if you take it into the Apple store, they give you money for it. That's what I did before. I don't know if they still do it though. Right, look, that looks like it connects there. Almost. These are the last bits that I need to print out for small child head. It was small child head. That looks right. And then there's the cap on the top. It was small child head that broke it in the first place, which is why I was a bit bitter about the whole thing. All right, so now we need to figure out how many pins we're gonna need. Oh no, is that a support that's in there? How the hell am I gonna get that out? This one, look. I don't know what to say, anyway. Great as always, thank you. They definitely would, but I could definitely get more from somebody else buying. I'd be like, I paid $6,000 for that. We'll give you $200. Yeah, they definitely do that. Oh, got it. Yeah, Ken, it's cool, isn't it? It makes it look a little bit metallic. It's really nice. I used it, you know when I did Death from Agatha All Along? I used it to make that crown because I was like, oh, I want to try that cool filament. And then after I used it, I was like, okay, I don't really have anything else that I want to use, so I'm just using it up now. I've got a couple of other filament rolls that I'm like, oh, they're cool. I tried them out because I was just interested, but normally I just use white because it's easy for me to paint over. These ones, I'm just trying to use them up so at least I don't waste them. Only when it's on its last breath. Yeah, there's another member of the community who like keeps tech, like a shed of tech. No. No way. God. No way. CB told me that they wouldn't be able to get the emotes to me for 4 weeks. They've just sent me an email saying, what do you think of this draft? Perfect. No comment. Such an impressive artist, I swear. There was a game that came out looking like that a while ago, actually. Shadow, I can't remember. It looked really like, ugh. It was like a desert, like a desert world, and it looked like Scorn. No, it wasn't Scorn. It was another one. Because Scorn, I felt bad for a lot of people who played Scorn. That was hard. It looked similar to Scorn. It wasn't Scorn. I got an email about it. Can't remember what it was. Maybe you should give us a sneak peek to make sure they look okay. Okay. I know you were. It's so cute, isn't it? Coming soon, TM. Pride emote, very good. Yeah, I want to. I was looking through and I was like, I don't actually have my own pride emote. I was like, I would like a pride emote. And I was like, oh my gosh, it'd be so nice because we'll keep it all year. Permanent. What was I doing? Oh my god, we were counting the pins. Oh no, I was looking for that game, that Scorn. Oh, it was like Scorn. Let me Google, let me check my emails. Oh, here we go. Found it. Necrophosis. It was weird. You might like it, Shadow. Hang on a minute. Unless you've already seen it. Have you heard of it? Can't wait to see them all. Enjoy work! You've heard of that one a little. Big. Like everything looks like this. It's like... It was inspired by Scorn, I think. Everything looks like that in the game. It looks cool, doesn't it? It looks pretty. I haven't played it, but I did get an email about it, and I thought, oh, that does look really cool. I remember looking at some of the skull stuff, thinking like, yeah, look at like that skull with the hands there. Like, looks really cool. But yeah, it wasn't Scorn. I think Scorn looked like it was really, really difficult to play. I know a lot of streamers who were like getting really stuck on the first puzzle and were getting really upset. I like, fair enough, it looks like a hard game. Necrophote. Let me just copy that. Scorn was kind of boring. Yeah, I think the puzzles for people, I haven't played it, so I don't know, but people told me that the puzzles were kind of like a bit random and quite difficult, that they lost interest in the game, which is, that's hard, because I think that's a hard balance. Hunt cheese or barbecue sauce. Modern day hunting. Finding it in a crowded fridge full of condiments. Our brother's physical body and our arm and leg is beyond those doors. Oh my gosh, I see what you're doing. I was like, this door? Needed some more time to marinate on the gameplay. I posted a couple of screenshots from Fantastic Land of Discard. I think you dig it. Okay, thank you. Bear with me. I just need to get these bits. I don't know what to say. I'll say it anyway. Okay. We need... Oh, that's got one stuck in there as well. Your voice is very delightful. Thank you. I agree with myself. Oh, I think they all have one. No, that one doesn't. Not that one. All right. Panic over. Crisis averted. I think I just pushed it in further. Chat. Talking about the door that was in the photo, yeah. It's cool. It's really rad. Bloody hell, man. It's a really cool design of the game. I didn't really hear anything of it, though. I think I've just made it worse. Oh yeah, well there's no getting that out. Alright, well. Never mind. Great, fine. Okay, cool. So we need one pin there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this connects to here, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Oh, it kind of does. 5. That's probably the same one. Maybe still 5. No! Five. That's probably all gonna sit together. 6. Is it a new spoon? Yeah, how could you tell? 7. Looks like we need to print out 7 pins for Ciri's sword. Let me add that to the file too. Yeah, Ciri's sword. Yeah, could you tell by like this bit? Ciri's sword. I printed all the parts out. I just need to print out the pins that you stick inside to like put it together. That's what I've been printing for the past few days. And I'll be able to paint Ciri. I've been wanting to paint her with the sword for a long time. And I was like, why not just do it? I'll just do it now. Doesn't count from Sesame Street. I haven't. Do you know, I didn't realise it was so long. I think we had this conversation on Saturday, maybe, or Friday. I thought, because it's quite thin, I just kind of thought it would be a little shorter, but it's really quite long. Right, so I need to find the pin and print and add 7 pins. You No, good one. Good one. Right, so where's my file for Ciri Sword? Blade connecting pin. There we go. And I need to multiply that by 6 because there's already 1 on it. Do you bite your thumb at us? Dunno. Let's see. Normal print quality with a brim. Do we need the brim? What if we just do the skirt? Four hours, 10 minutes. Alright, so we'll send this to print tomorrow while I'm live, I imagine. Keep an eye on it. Is this going to be okay? There's no obvious problems. Usually there's problems. That should be fine. I don't anticipate any problems. Let's call this baby head and pins for hour. No, Biscuit. Oh no, they must have been at the moment. They must have been devastated. I wonder if they can like laugh about it now. In the moment, I'd be very sad. Save to removable drive. Yes, please. Save. Triple check. Was there something else I had to print out? Mass Effect, paint Mass Effect on Diesel, baby. No, it's alright. That's good for now. Let's see then. Okay, then we eject. This is what I do when I'm offline chat. Things like this. Okay, then we can print that out during tomorrow's stream. So that's ticked off my checklist. Great news. Costume failure on stage. You know, when I was Lara Croft for the as a judge, when I was going to the bloody when I was entering the con at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Again, I get it that it's a compliment, but like my axe was once again a problem, and because it looked too realistic, the guy tried to see if it would bend because he thought it was made out of foam and nearly snapped it. And that's why I screamed, because it was 3D printed. Yeah, I know. I was very terrified, to say the least. Hi, Shadow. Thanks for spending your time here. Right, so let's see. Siri Sword, we've done what we need to do for that and for the time being. What else do we need to cut out Diesel? Yeah, I think there's quite a few things which are like cosplay nightmares. Axel. Oh no, Thomas the Tank 2! It's Diesel! Let's switch over. Hello. It's me. Speaking of cosplay nightmares, leave it out. Gosh, this camera looks so rubbish compared to my nice new one. Oh my gosh, this wobbly thing. Maybe I can just do this. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Whatever. This isn't doing what I'm really wanting it to do. Maybe it's this light. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, let's just cut this out. I'd taken the strings off the wheels and it had been taken rescue as if either of us noodle arms could have restrung it and made it function again. Yeah. That'll happen. 3D printed axes through customs. I'm not so sure about it. I think you guys might think I've got more power than I actually have. Is your are you suggesting that I don't take it off? Because now that you mention it, maybe it would be a good idea. I don't know. Okay. Is Lilith from Diablo? There's a lot of stuff going on that one. But don't be fooled. I just cosplayed Thomas the Tank Engine recently, and that takes... No, I'm just joking. find an excuse not to take a break. I literally have no idea what you're talking about. So I might do this stream next week because Thursday, since you guys were phenomenal and tipped the mods and hit the mod goal, I will do as I said I would and take a day. I was like, what is that noise? Thank you very much. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I'll fulfill my end of the bargain and have an extra day to rest. So thank you for doing that for the mods. Mr. Piggy! I hope you're good. We all love you. Thank you so much, Mr. Piggy. Mr. Piggy just caused train delays. Due to maintenance works on the tracks, all national rail services have been cancelled. A vehicle ticket. Well, when I did Thomas the Tank Engine, I did not get a ticket, so I guess that means no winning for me. Yeah, Carl definitely did a lot for the mods this month. I'm super happy about it. I still think £500 is quite a lot to hit in a month for the mods, so I think I'll keep it as 500 again for next month, and then if we keep hitting it, then I'll up it so slightly. So then at least they can get paid more money for doing what they do. They can get tipped too. Due to the leak on the track, trains have been decommissioned permanently. We're sorry for any inconvenience caused. Passengers can now use a bus replacement service. No! Worst 3 words to hear in England. Bus replacement service. There we go. Oh, we might need to... I'd wondered if that would happen. I'll probably add something to stop these from being a bit wobbly. Okay, no problem. I'll figure it out. Okay, so then... Oh, I need to do this bit, and then we have to do the insides here. Not to touch the brushes of the wigs. I can't guarantee that's going to happen. I think I'll put in like another little strip that makes it seem a little bit like one of these things on the top. Okay, so the entire day ruined replacement service for real. I own spin on the costume. A lot of people told me to do something from Farscape. I don't really know Farscape, but a lot of people mentioned it to me. Unless it's the same person. I haven't noticed. I don't know anything about Farscape though. Ah, this is what I'm looking for. You can never find any when you need them. Yeah, it's super annoying, isn't it? Maybe I can just put this down here. I'm just making a slight hole so I can get the scissors in. Because this isn't really the right tool. Good job. Okay. I think it's Chiana who people have told me to cosplay a lot. Has like pixie cut hair. Oh my god. Chiana's too easy. Yeah, but that's a great thing. That's great news. I deserve to have easy paints on some days too. I don't know that one. Yes, you could just make it insanely difficult. I was really surprised at how people really liked my sketch makeup from Saturday. Loads of people thought it was really cool, and that made me really happy because that one was actually quite easy. And then I was like, damn, I want to do this again, but same thing but different. Like, this is really fun. It was a really enjoyable one. I felt like all I did was scribble. The Aliens of Farscape. Sounds like it's gonna cost prosthetics. I know nothing of Farscape. I know nothing. Yeah, it's really cool. Thank you. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Yeah, so those of you who just joined, so like I made the video. I was so excited. I was so excited about my Take On Me video, and I basically like ran off and like tried to work on it like immediately after the stream, right? I know, it's me. Anyway, worked on it on Sunday because I was so excited. I loved working on it. I had so much fun. Had the best time. 12 out of 10. Would highly recommend. Anyway, whatever. And then I finished it and I exported it. And then I tend to watch my own videos a lot because I'm proud of them and I put a lot of work into them. So I'm watching it. Anyway, so like that later that night, I downloaded it on my phone so I could like look at it again. I was like, hey, yeah, look, this is really cool. And then I just realized like the lip syncing was so off. And I was like, oh, that's so weird. The download must have messed up. Anyway, so I double checked on the computer because I was a bit like, that's weird. And then I realized I must have just been looking at it just off and it's completely out. So I was really annoyed. The easiest thing for me to do was literally start again. Anyway, so I was a bit frustrated with it. I feel like maybe I just been complacent or something. I don't know. And I didn't notice it. So anyway, so I've started again. The lip syncing looks miles better, but yeah, there's a lot more. There's a lot of work to be done. And and when I was doing the video on Sunday, I went out to help Ghost with some landscapey stuff outside, like moving some like mud around, etc. So I saved it and I closed it, and when I came back, the file corrupted and I couldn't get in. I could only access like an old back save. So I had quite a lot of problems. Had a lot of problems with the video, but never mind. God, okay, these need to be right. We need to stick these down because they look like bug antenna. Oh my god. Mr. B! Thank you so much! Thank you for starting a Stigify, let's go! Chat, stickers are now free for the next 90 seconds, let's go! I'm still exactly like me playing The Last of Us. It's exactly like that.
3, 2,
Let's go! excited by this Diesel progress. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Diesel on the way. Also, chat, I'm really excited because the mirror arrived. Look what I did today. It says I thrive on chaos. I know you can't see everything because of the plant, but I love the plant, so it doesn't matter. Isn't it pretty? It's nice, isn't it? And the Thrive on Chaos used to be black. But I painted it. Yeah, it is on red because I have blackout blinds in here, so they wouldn't get any sunlight. We'll remember that. Yeah, no, chat bought it from me from my wish list last year, I think, or the year before. And it was black, but then I had it for ages, and I was like, I don't know what to do with it because, like, I don't know where to put it. So I spray painted it gold. Yeah, on it as well, like, I'm hoping to get a cat next year. We don't feel ready for a cat yet, but hopefully I'm going to get a cat. So I need the plants that I like the look of. If I want them, they have to be artificial because cat might die. Yennefer thrived on chaos. Does that make me Yennefer? How you doing, Mark? Oh, by the way, chat, thanks for the help with the understanding the adapters in Discord. I know how to throw that at you. I don't know. Ken, was it you who was asking which keyboard it is? It's not a very good one. Also, chat, I'm really just... Happy. Thank you, Mr. B. Thank you so much. Thank you. I received this. I don't know if I've got a photo of it. I remember being really mad about it. Wasn't impressed. Yeah. This chat. Oh gosh, I'm rip. Do you find that annoying? Right, chat, look at this. This is my parents' kitchen. Right, you see this box? That box, the size of that box, look at it next to the placemat. The size of that box, PR box, this box came in another box, which came in another box. Sorry, so this box came in that box where Ghost is pulling the address off, right? This box was in another box, and let me tell you what was in it. 3 mascaras. Three mascaras and this. Which, whatever. A box and a box and a box. How wasteful. I was like... can you remember when I told you some of the PR is really ridiculous and really annoying? Like, I was like, there's no way. Like, if they send stuff like this, I basically, like, I don't post it. I'm just not, I won't post it on anywhere and be like, I don't want to give them the attention of it at all. But, like, I opened that and there was 3 mascaras in there. So they were just impressed with their own packaging. Yeah, I think so. It came with this and I was like, yeah, what I'll probably do with this is I'll probably pull that off. And then I might use it in my own stuff. And like as a prop, right? So I was just kind of like, okay, cool. I don't even know where I put the mascaras. I can't remember if I brought them upstairs or if they're still downstairs. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So stupid. I have five food items from Amazon. I got 3 massive bags. The maths are mathing. Yeah, it's so silly. Box in a box in a box. It's all just boxes, and then there was three mascaras in it, and the mascaras were the size of this. 3 of those. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I just put the 3 mascaras in like a bloody envelope, bubble envelope thing, or whatever, some crap like that, with maybe like a postcard or something, which they've done in the past. So I know they're physically capable of figuring that one out. And like, that's fine for me. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, the least amount of packaging possible. Why did you send me that with 3 mascaras in it? It's a ridiculous thing to do. The box was large enough to split a small vacuum cleaner. It's ridiculous. I don't know why they do it. Thank you very much, Kings. And you. I read before, apparently it was because like, oh, it's the logistics of when they put stuff in the van and stuff, so it all lines up. But upon reflection, I don't believe it, because as soon as you deliver like what 5 parcels, then it's loose in the van, isn't it? Right, let's see. What else have I got to do? This one was a questionable one because I wasn't sure if I was going to get to it. So let me go get it. It's a Mass Effect gun that I printed out like 3 years ago, which you probably remember. And I can't remember where I got to with painting it. So let me go get it. To paint Commander Shepard. Yeah, that's the name, I think. Mass Effect people, please help me. What gun is this? What's this? Gamerly, thank you so much. 33 months. Thank you very much. That's a long time. Thank you very much for supporting me. Thank you. The Predator. This one, yeah? Okay, I will Google photos so I can try and paint it. I effed up this part though. This part was meant to have like a cover on, but I guess it doesn't matter because my hand will be there. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I printed this one out. Okay, let's see. The Predator. Mass Effect gun, the Predator. Damn, you really were right. Not that I doubted you. But damn, GG. Okay. No problem. Thank you. Right, chat. Let's. Yeah. Let's do that camera angle thing that we've done before. So we can have 2 cameras. Yeah, I want to paint Commander Shepard. I don't know anything about Commander Shepard, but like, Commander Shepard is on the cards. Oh, we need tissue. Do you really need the 4 cups on your desk? These 2 need to be taken down because I finished the tea in those. This one is my sippy cup, and this is the one that I use to keep makeup brush cleaner. No, my God, I feel like there's so many people who have so much worse of a cup situation than I. But it's okay. I'm just gonna stick it in the dishwasher later anyway. Okay, so my plan is I'll paint this black and then I'll put like silver scratchies across it. Artsy and dusty the desk looks. So I do a thing, I don't know if you've heard me talking about it. I do a thing where the desk is technically white, but I knew that I was gonna get it dirty. So what I do is I got this vinyl cover, and so I can change the design of the desk. When the desk gets really bad, and I mean like really bad, like usually it gets to the point where it's bumpy because there's like glue that I can't remove or whatever it is, I lift off the vinyl and then get rid of that and then replace it. So then I can start again with the desk, just because I know the way that it's like it works with like art stuff. It's just gonna get everywhere. Oh, this is black too. So that's how I do it. I don't change it often. I maybe change it like once every 2 to 3 years, but that's how I keep the desk okay. How easy it to switch the vinyl out. Honestly, the most annoying thing is lifting. It's like all of my monitors they're on arms. Can you see at the back? It's on like an arm that clamps. So the most annoying thing is lifting all the clamps off and then like resting the monitors to the side so then I can access it. That's the thing that I find the most annoying. But taking off the vinyl, yeah, it's okay. It's just sometimes it feels a bit more like a 2-person job because it's quite a big sheet. But I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really feel like it needs to be like super perfect. I don't feel like I need to get rid of all the air bubbles because I mean, it's going to get covered. You see it gets covered in paint and whatever pretty quickly. So, I mean, this one, I think the last time I changed it was maybe like November. No, sooner than that, maybe. But yeah, if you have a desk where you know it's going to get bad, you can change it out with some vinyl. And then at least, if you were to sell the desk afterwards, it'll still be in pretty good condition. Did you add another panel for TwitchCon? What do you mean? Like one that I'm doing at TwitchCon? That's the gun that Theo killed Rex with. Was it really? This one? What about the keyboard? Do you replace it often? Oh my god, no. I don't replace the keyboard often at all. Barely even clean it. The only reason why some of it looks clean is because those are the keys I use. You are tagged in 8 events instead of 7. Am I? I know this sounds ridiculous, but I don't know. The team at TwitchCon were really kind and they figured out my schedule for me, so I just trust them that it's pretty okay. I had a brief look at it and I thought it looked a little bit empty, and I asked them if it was meant to look like that, and they told me that they thought I was insane, and I was like, okay. And then that was that. A Minecraft one. Does it have orange juice on it, Owen? Yeah, that one. I'm like I'm hosting, but I don't really think.
Legendary.
Mr. Piggy, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm hosting it, but I think that Owen would rather do his own thing with that one. So that one, I'm more just like at the back, timekeeping for them. So I'm not really doing anything on that one. So that one's fine. No problem. I'm doing like making sure that they know they've only got 10 minutes left, etc. Hiding in the back. So not really an extra panel. Like that's some of the work sometimes, which is fine. As I'm sure you can tell. It's still cool that you're involved. Thank you. The sticker scared the hell out of you, did it? It's some of the stickers can be quite startling at times, can't they? But yeah, I'm really grateful. I feel like I get put on quite a lot of the Minecraft panels, which make me laugh because, like, I don't know anything. Hey, thank you. Kyle, how's work? Thank you very much, Kyle. Thank you. Some of the other people on your panels, yeah. I know I haven't done any posting about it, but I've been a bit busy, I guess. I haven't. I thought maybe I'll just post about it closer to the time. I wasn't really too worried about posting.
Yeah.
Mr. Piggy, thank you so much! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you! Instead of the normal, I did! Oh my gosh. Thank you very much for the hype train chat! No way! Thank you! Thank you so much. Oh my god, chat. I can't with you lot. You do way too much for me. Thank you! 8-bit, why do you keep putting $ signs in the chat? Train, 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 train. Da, 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 da. Because you sleep them. Is it me? But nobody knows what you're talking about, so please can you stop using dollar signs? I don't really know what happened to 8-bit. Like my account got hacked or something. Okay, looks a little bit better already. What's this going to be part of? This one is for 3 weeks. Oh my god, maybe they did get hacked or something. That is strange. Yeah, maybe they got locked. I don't know, maybe something happened to them. They got locked, maybe they got hacked. I don't know. That's dead weird, isn't it? This one is for Mass Effect. Commander Shepard. Yeah, that's what I don't really understand, Zero. Don't know what happened. No, Mass Effect. What do I want to do about that? This is how I talk. 8-bit. It's not. 8-bit. I don't know what's going on. It's really frustrating. I don't know what's been going on. Thank you so much, Mr. Biggie. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. 8-bit, I gotta be honest with you, it's been like this for a while now, and I just thought maybe you'd been like hacked. I thought you had some kind of like cat going over your keyboard. I don't know what's been going on, but you used to talk like a normal civilized person of society, and now I don't know what's happening. We've mentioned to you prior to stop because we don't know what's going on. Told you to take a time out. It's become very irritating. If you don't stop, I'm going to have to remove you from the community because I don't know what to do about it. It's really weird. Maybe, but that's the thing on Reddit. It's been going on for a couple of weeks at least. Like, I just kind of, that's what I thought prior. And I will also say I don't like having drunk people in chat. It really annoys me. So irrelevant to me because I... Zero. Bless you. Sorry, Shadow, I missed your message. You don't pay, is it because of the wings? Oh god, yeah, it's a touchy subject, Shadow. Can I time them out for a day? So I was like, I don't mind you doing that, but I don't think it's going to change anything because it's been like this for at least over a week. They do sound like a bot, don't they, Biscuit? Bosh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, Star Wars Lady, I know, it just doesn't sound like it's enough, you know what I mean? Oh my god! Thank you. Oh yeah, Star Wars Lady, if you want to unban them and do that, yeah, sure thing. Sorry. Thank you. And also, Star Wars Lady, thank you for checking the chat history. Thank you. All right, well, we'll give them another chance. If it's like this next stream, I'm just going to take them out because I don't know what's going on. And I don't think it's very good. Thank you very much for completing the bits goal. Bosh, how are you doing? The seconds thing gets me every time, so I was like... Okay, so I was like, if it's like this next time, then we'll have to remove them. Because I don't know what's going on. It's very strange. Track of the nonsense. Yeah, so I was hoping to just keep track of a lot of goes through a lot of the chat history and the data at least. It's always interesting when someone's like, I didn't say anything bad, and then like we have the entire chat history. Didn't you? That's so weird because I've got on here. There's just loads of like tools that you've got on things like Twitch, etc., where like you can mark someone as suspicious. You can put notes against people to be like on their last warning, etc. So, and then like if you click on someone's name, you can see their chat history, etc. I'm not sure who we haven't marked as suspicious at this point. Star Wars Lady, were you here earlier when I showed a sneak preview of one of my upcoming emotes? They loved it, they're 8 and 9. Oh my gosh. Little chat. That's what I call the young ones who watch. Little chat. Thank you. They don't speak English though. That's okay. A lot of artwork can transcend language. Okay, let's see. I think I might try and see if I've got like a bit of a brownish colour. Maybe like a bronze. I wonder if I've got bronze. You've been here all night? No worries, Peter. You're all good. I've been painting, getting ready for Diesel. Remember when I said I was going to do Diesel? Oh, metallic bronze, nice. I was said I was going to do Diesel, but then I had loads of like projects to do, didn't I? So I fell behind. So I was preparing to do Diesel paint. Whole day they were like, let's sneak peek the girl, let's see the progress. Ah, that's nice. Which day was this one? On Saturday? Yeah, there's a few members of Little Chat now. She's really cute. Further proves my point that kids literally don't care. But sure. It was a black and white one with the with the for Take On Me. And then the comic strip one. I forgot I did the comic strip one. That one was fun. Oh, that looks a bit better. Slight alteration of the colour. What a perfect set of paints. You guys got me off my wish list. Thank you. Oh wow, yeah, it doesn't look so bad, does it? Not too shabby. I always want all the products. Do you really? Oh my god, I look at them and I'm always like, that's a bit crap. I wondered before, like, it just wouldn't really be worth it. But I did consider once, like, if I should get like a booth at Comic-Con or something, and then just like put them there and be like, all right, £5 each. I'll just get rid of them. I am Infernal. How are you doing? You're allowed to say, oh yeah, you know the Mass Effect one? Commander Shepard. I'm sure people would like them. Yeah, and I always think, like, at least at that point, like, there's no high expectations of like how well built they are. If I've sanded them down, etc. Like, it's good enough for a quick cosplay. And excuse me, and I just don't really feel like I should put that much time into like a prop that I'm usually, most of the time, gonna use like for the photos at the end of one paint. Like my Harley Quinn hammer, different, right? Because I use that a lot. Melprops.com. Such a rich universe they've built. It's nice that it seems to have really stood the test of time. A lot of people seem to like going back and play it. A lot of people seem to really like to go back and play. And that's always a sign of a good game. I'd like to play at some point, but there's just too many games I want to play. And it's on Game Pass. It feels like the kind of game that they wouldn't get rid of on Game Pass because it's like maybe a little bit too good. So I wonder if I can finish some of the other stuff I'm playing on Game Pass first. And not worry about it. I mean, at the end of the day, like if it's a really solid game, I don't mind paying for it, but I wonder, I'll probably get away with waiting. I just started South of Midnight. The legendary. Which one's the best one? Is it number 2? The people like number 2? As much as I hoped I would. Oh, really? I haven't got very far. I just got to chapter 2. I quite like it so far. Number 2 was the best, in your opinion. Yeah, I think I've heard that. I think that's what I've heard a few people say, but I can't remember if I'm making that up or not. I'm not sure if I'm just misremembering. Why? Okay, out of interest, why is Mass Effect like? Why do you like it? Is it like you like the gameplay? You like the story? Like, what is it? Now I wonder if I have a darker silver. That came out today. Oh, have you been playing it, Jeff? A lot of people in chat have mentioned that, actually. I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Today to find you. Shine away. Metallic silver black. My god. Best day ever. Number 2 was 100% the best. 2 is the best. Very well developed characters, fleshed out well, very interesting story, solid gameplay. Okay. So, a plethora of reasons. I've heard so much about Detroit Become Human, but I don't know if it's a game I would enjoy. I don't know if it's you that mentioned it before. I can't remember. Oh, like a mod. Oh, really? Okay. Like 4 cups on her desk. Yes, there's well, one is the sippy cup that I use for water. 2 are the cups of tea that I had today. And then that one's full of brush cleaner. The one at the back doesn't count. It's a really interesting game. Cool story. Oh my god! I keep getting mixed up with that one and Deus Ex. sorry, that's me. Sorry, chat. I'm always like, really? I'm always thinking of Deus Ex. That's the one I always think of. So that's why I keep getting confused. Sorry, that's me. For some reason, I get those two muddled up. Starfield could have been so much more. It sounded like it was. World is interesting, recent history, the main story is great, player choice in the game, carry on to the sequels, BioWare, just great companions and party banter. Okay, cool. I'd like to give it a go at some point. Seems like a game I quite enjoy. We'll do it. Maybe. God. So many games to do. Right, hang on. What have we got lined up after The Last of Us? Was there one that you guys were lining up for me? I can't remember. Still haven't done Tomb Raider. So many games, chat. What are we gonna do? Oh, Doom's coming out, isn't it? I really want to play Doom. Too many games. I just started A Way Out with Ghost. Outlast 2, yeah. God, I should keep track of what each cup is for. I know what each cup's for. Control. What was Control related to? That was related to another game, I think, wasn't it? You guys mentioned. So many. Still haven't finished Alan Wake 2. I think I was really excited about Alan Wake 2, and it was a bit more boring than I thought it was going to be. I think Alan Wake 2 could have been a bit more exciting, but maybe that's just my opinion of it. Control. Maybe that's why I remember you guys mentioning it, because I think maybe because it was when we were playing Alan Wake. I was dead excited about Alan Wake 2 as well. Lost interest for a little bit, didn't I? Didn't mean to. Got distracted by my main gig. I went asleep, yeah. Not even wrong though. I play Marvel's Midnight Suns turn-based. I've actually got that. I started playing that on stream. I'm not very good at turn-based though. It's really hard to spam and button bash when you do turn-based. It's really difficult. It's like there's something stopping you. It's weird. Oh yeah, because I thought it'd be really cool to like see a bunch of the character designs and stuff and whatnot, but. I'm not the biggest fan of turn-based, but that doesn't mean I don't think it's bad. I think I just struggle with it because I'm kind of like, well, I mean, you've seen how I play games, so I'm pretty sure you can figure out that pretty easily yourself. Final Fantasy 10 again, but I probably won't get around to it for a while. I still haven't finished 16. Got it on PlayStation. I keep meaning to just get through it. I think I'm like 60-70% of the way through. Do you have to play it all the way through? No. No, when there's a sponsored game, unless they've paid for you to play it all the way through, but they don't. I haven't had that. They would normally say something like, I mean, each contract is different, but normally they'll be like, you have to play for a minimum of 2 hours. So they give you a limited amount, like you have to play for a certain amount of time on stream. So you can't just like go live, play it for 10 minutes and then be like, that's it, I'm done, and then cash out. So you have to play for a certain amount of time. That's how they work. It's time based. I mean, honestly, I always go over because I enjoy the game. But they say like a minimum of of 2 hours. That's why sometimes you'll see some streamers. I don't like doing it this way, but it's just my personal preference. I do, yeah, Jeff. My personal preference is to dedicate the entire stream. So sometimes what you'll see some streamers do is they'll have a sponsored segment. So for instance, like I could be doing this and then the sponsored segment could be coming up at like midnight, and then for 2 hours I'm sponsored. And then that part is and then we'd go back to just doing whatever we were doing. I don't like doing that personally because I think it makes the statistics a bit awkward. I'd rather just dedicate a whole stream to it. So, but sometimes companies want you to do that because then you go live and you like bring in your audience like organically, and then they're all there, and then you can be like, oh, we've got this cool thing. Then you do that bit, and then you go back to whatever it was you were doing. Some people like it. I personally don't. I like doing the whole stream dedicated to it. But it's up to them. But that's how. Yeah, I got this little. Yeah, it's the one I use on the weekends, but I just angled it towards here. I teach you to play for exactly 2 hours and stuff. It comes across really fast, and they don't want to. That's what I always worry it's going to come across as. I don't personally like it. There's been a couple of times where I haven't wanted to carry on playing and I've struggled, but I won't say anything, but it's because I'm not feeling well, which I know isn't right. But some cases I'm getting motion sick and I'm trying really hard to be like, but I don't want to say anything, so I'm like, but like sometimes, like it's been better now with the wristbands. But I remember that happened before. I remember I can't remember which one it was. I was playing it and I was like, but yeah, since getting the wristbands, it's made a big difference. Made a big difference for me. But that's the only time I've really been like, oh my gosh, this is a lot. This is this is a bit much. I've never noticed that when you were playing. Yeah, a lot of people have said stuff like that. Like my friends have said that to me. Whereas like if I'm having a tough time in a stream, like especially a sponsored one, like it's been really hard to tell. I think the only one that was hard to tell. Well, I never said anything to you, did I, Autumn? So what are you on about? Has been hard to tell. The only one where I think it was obvious was when I was getting annoyed was when people were being rude about a game. That's when I'll get really annoyed. Because I'd like to think sentient beings could understand not to be rude when it literally says sponsored in the title, sponsored on the stream. And I've said, oh, it's so nice that the company is in the chat today and they're still rude. Damn, there's only so many signs you could do. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. I was like, but it's mostly because I was getting motion sick. So I was like, damn, okay, cool, whatever. Like this is a me thing. But no, that's how it works. Is you are paid to do a certain amount of time gameplay. Mine are always different because I'm gonna do the makeup look and stuff as well. But generally, you'll see people who focus mainly on video games, they'll do a sponsored segment, or they'll only play for 2 hours. Which I always wonder what happens if like you get distracted in character creation. Yeah, Yanks, it's really annoying because obviously like you're a bit like, Jesus Christ, this is so embarrassing. Have to head out. Of course, enjoy, Star Lady. Thanks for spending time here. Love you very much. But yeah, this. I can appreciate sometimes like a game isn't for you, but you don't have to say anything, or you could just be like, oh, this looks really cool. It doesn't look like something I'd play, but I can still understand like people have fun with it or something. But yeah, whatever, like. But I don't need to teach you guys how to be sentient beings, but you know, here we are. Some people need it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. But yeah, that's pretty much how it works really, is like it's a certain amount of time. But I just dedicate the whole stream because why not? Quite nice to do a dedicated stream anyway, I think it's fun. When the chat is negative about during a paid game, so like the game might be bad, but the streamer still needs to get extra paid work. I think that's the thing that I feel really sad about as well, is like, do you not see that this has been a really great opportunity for the streamer? Because some people see it as like, oh, you're a sellout. But like, not really, because, you know, the streamer gets an opportunity to work with a video game company, and like, that's really cool. And a lot of people, I'd argue, I admit, I'm not saying that you guys, I'm not calling you guys out, that's not my intention. I'm sure a lot of you guys would feel over the moon if like Bethesda reached out to you and was like, hey, could you play the game for us and we'll pay you to do it? I'm sure you'd feel amazing. Like, and it's the same thing for streamers, like we're just people too. And so it's a really cool opportunity whenever it happens. So it's really disappointing when I see that in chats. I try really hard to be really positive about some stuff. And like there's sometimes stuff happens, like in some games, like there's glitches, or like there's or maybe it doesn't work. I had it one, can you remember we did that one stream and then like we couldn't connect and it was just the way it was just a bit of a shame. But like, no problem, okay, cool, let's revisit it on another day because everyone's having issues. There's no reason to sit there and be like, Christ, I knew it, this game's terrible, blah, 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 blah. Because like, sometimes the servers go down on massive games too, like Apex, sometimes it just goes down, like, it happens. And I think people can be overly critical about a lot of stuff. But when it comes to a streamer who's really trying, I feel like it's really sad when people are super mean about the game, because I can tell you right now, it fully happens, the client doesn't work with the streamer again. They'll be like, okay, and then they just won't work with them again. I've seen it happen. I've seen comments from other places as well. I've seen comments about like, oh, it wasn't good, blah blah blah. Yeah, like it's like, and it's like, yeah, well, it's a cool job. It's still, you know, something. But like, I've seen it before where the client won't work with them again. They'll just put you on the list of being like, not good. I just need to recognize the concept of time and place. Yeah, like, oh, maybe the game isn't for you, but like, you don't have to like sit there bad mouthing the game. And like, ultimately, look, here's the thing: video games are for everyone, but not every game is for me. And that goes for every single person. Like, it's not always going to be for you. And that's okay, like, that's fine. It's really no problem at all. I think, oh God, I completely forgot about the back. And you know, it is what it is, but at the same time, I try to make it really, really clear. And I'd like to think that this is why you guys like watching my streams. I need to go get a silver pen. I'd like to think this is why you guys like watching my streams, especially my gaming streams. It's like, I think what I like to do whenever I play a game is I just like to make sure that I always have fun in it. It doesn't matter what the game is. Like, you can have fun in a game regardless. You don't have to sit there sulking the entire time and like moaning about it. Like, you can just be like, you just find something silly. When there's a sponsor, it's not just about the stream, it's about the community too. And if they see the community full of toxic voices, they may not want to work with the streamer again. That's happened. That's happened. I've seen that happen. I've seen clients mention that they won't work with certain streamers again. I am very fortunate. A lot of my clients say to me like, oh wow, your chat's really nice. And I always think like, yes. But, but also I sometimes think like, what have you seen? Yeah, Jeff, it's really tough. Yeah. That's kind of, remember what I was saying before, Jeff, is that I don't think I'd really want to be a massive streamer because I think it would just be, you know what I mean? I don't think I'd ever want to get to that point. I think I'd rather stick to pulling in a community less than 1,000. Like, if I was talking about like desirable growth. I just don't think, it's so hard to moderate at that point, and I think it becomes lonely. You can't really have conversations worth like that to me are like fun or valuable. Yeah, I've seen the games, and I know I'm not going to play most of it just because I'm not a huge game person. It's like, everyone's in the Zone Zero. I got you on one of them. But I like seeing the characters. That's the thing as well. It's like, I like seeing this, but like that's another thing though, isn't it? Which is kind of what, I guess what we've touched upon. Is like there's almost too many games for us to play, but you can enjoy other people playing a game, but you don't have to have played it yourself, but you can enjoy somebody else playing it. And that doesn't mean that you're not a fan. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if you guys see, like, so I don't know. I'm sure if you guys saw something that was like The Last of Us and you didn't play it, but you saw me play it, some of you guys will be like, oh, I really liked The Last of Us. That was really cool. You might still buy merchandise. I don't know, but, you know, it's still, like, it's still overall good. So I bought. That's After a certain point, there's no way to keep a community remain toxic and chaotic. That's why people gatekeep. What do you mean? That's why they gatekeep? Like, what do you mean? In that scenario? Yeah, I don't know. I think sometimes people can be a bit silly, but that's how they work. You get paid to do a certain amount in some streams. If the streamer tells you to click on the link, well, actually, technically you can't. So that's another thing. You're not allowed, technically, on some contracts, not all of them. I'm not about to be like, everyone's breaking their contract here. If you can't be like, click on the link because it helps me out. You can't really, you're not meant to, but some companies aren't against that, right? Whatever. So they register how much genuine interest in the game there's been by wish listing things, or how many clicks have happened on the link. So, but you're not allowed to say things like, click on the link because it's going to help me out. So sometimes you'll see people be like, if you want more information, you can find the link. Or in some cases, and I don't like these ones personally, you'll get a click-through rate, which is called the CTR. And that means every time somebody clicks on the link, you would get like 15p. So that used to work with me when I used to be sponsored by Huel. Every time somebody clicked on my Huel link, I got 15p, or 20p, I think, and they know if you try and use bots and stuff, so there's no point trying to set that sort of crap up. And then I think if someone bought something, I got a tenner or something. If someone bought something through my link. So it tracks if you're buying something, but I don't like CTRs now. Yeah, I don't like it, Jeff. So now my link, I don't take those jobs on. I do get approached for them, but I say no. I say no, I'm working on a fixed rate and that's it. Because then what happens is you end up in... Sorry, I'm not ignoring you, Shadow. I'll read it in a second. Then what happens is you get things like Raid Shadow Legend. Download the game, buy something, play the tutorial for 10 minutes. Because the way that Raid Shadow Legends works is you get a base fee of like 200 quid or dollars, whatever. If you get and that's if you hit the then you need to try and hit the minimum of like what, 25 downloads. If you hit 50, then you get 500 quid. If you hit 100, you get £1,000. Can you see how those ones work? Which is why you start seeing people be like, download the game. Well, I don't like that because it's really stressful. You get people trying to like download it and it's not coming up on the side, and like I just don't like it overall personally. I think it's really frustrating and I think it's hard. And I'd rather not. Oh my god, Brunilda, what are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brunhilda. How are you? Thank you. Oh my gosh, Brunhilda, you are so fabulous. Thank you. Thank you. Agreed, Shadow. It's cool seeing someone try something out for the first time, seeing their reaction to it. It's fun and it's nice. But yeah, it's that's roughly how they work. But no, you get like, to answer the main question, which was like ages ago. You have a certain amount of time that you're sponsored for, and I always go over. I apologized to a client when I played the game and I completed it in one go. They told me they found it pretty funny and it was fine, and I was like, okay, cool.
I'll steal your soul.
Runehill, that's really, really generous of you. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you. I see people do sponsorships like that. They seem so miserable. They try. Yeah, it's hard because it's hard, and you feel awful. Well, I mean, I can't say how other people feel, but like, I don't agree with people being like, oh, it's a sellout thing to do. Because as far as I'm concerned, like, you know, you've got to still try and make your own money and stuff, whatever. So I don't agree. But that one, that's hard. That's a hard one. That's, yeah, because well, for me, like, I felt awful being like downloaded. Actually, I was actually having quite a lot of fun playing the game, but after a while, I kind of stopped telling people to just download it because I felt a bit like, didn't you complete Black? And it was sponsored. Yeah, but that one was a short game, so that one was fine. I can't remember which one it was. Was it the Chan? I think it was a chant. I did that long ago. Yeah, because I gave them statistics afterwards and I was like, hey, here's my statistics. I streamed for 12 hours. The Game Pass. Oh yeah, Game Pass is great. And I know I've worked with them, but it's genuinely really good. Everyone and their mother was playing that game for like 3 months straight. Yeah, I know. Because you know what I'm like, where I don't really pay attention to a lot of stuff that is like other people's streams and stuff, which is probably not, I should probably have some kind of knowledge. Anyway, I was like, wow, this company that no one's heard of, like, they've approached me, Raid Shadow Legends. Wow. What an exciting opportunity for me. I just had no idea. Anyway, I did it and I wouldn't do it again. I've moved on. I think that was one of my first sponsored things ever and I was so excited about it. It was like, wow, is my world about to change? I can't remember what it was. I don't know which one it was, but if it was my first sponsored thing, but I was so happy about it. Super excited. I tried so hard on the build. I made the helmet. I was so proud of it. Oh, I do. I just downloaded South of Midnight and A Way Out though, so I'm playing those two at the moment. Plugged it into my projector, so pretty happy about that. But yeah, that's roughly how the sponsorships work. That's a lot of money. Right, how does that look on the camera? Looks okay. We need to do some roughing up on this part here. Looks okay. Let's see if we can add this like white decal detail without me losing my mind. Looks great, thank you. I wonder if it glitched out 0 and they've paid like a silly price because of the glitch. That seems crazy. Yeah, it is a crazy price. That's not normal. Oh my god, how am I gonna...
Yeah.
Shop or something. It's a bit old school. Oh, maybe. Maybe you bought a deluxe version or something. I don't want to be rude, but it sounds like someone just ripped him off. Maybe they should try and get a refund and then buy it on CD keys or something. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. They got ripped off. Okay, look at that one from a distance and a distance only. With a free bedroom. Aww. He's so cute. Oh, he didn't buy it. Yeah, maybe he's gone to an actual shop. Gosh, chat, it's been a long time since I have done one of these streams, but it's really helpful to just kind of like blast through a bunch of prep work. I didn't think you guys would be too bothered about or too interested, so it's quite nice that you guys wanted to still hang around while I did a bunch of this. So thank you. But it's really helpful being able to just like blast through and get a bunch of stuff done. I make it fun. Thank you. When you're not don't know what I'm talking about. Right, I just need to go get a silver pen so I can like rough some of this stuff up. Aw, thanks so much, Hulk. Oh yeah, you like them. Yeah, at least this one's almost ready. Then whenever I feel like doing the Commander Sheva, then, because for a long time I was like, oh, I haven't done the gun, I haven't done the gun, I haven't done the gun. Good go for Mike here. Like you mentioned earlier, it should be the stream and not just the content. Thank you. Yeah, so I mean, what other things did I need to prepare? What was it I was going to do a while ago? Morrigan's wings was the next thing I needed. I was going to do that a couple of weeks ago and I didn't do it. Morrigan's wings. I need to do some sewing, but I can't be bothered to bring my sewing machine in here. I've set it up in a different room. That is something I have to do off stream. And yeah, Morrigan's wings are the thing that I need to paint, and I'm going to make them out of paper. Maybe we'll do that at some point, like next week or something. I can build those out. Sarah, yeah, exactly. Okay, chat, bear with me. I'm just going to go get a silver pen so I can do this bit. I'll take my cups down. Our movie nights. I liked doing movie nights. But I like playing video games more. Look at all those chickens. Thank you so much for the bits, Mr. Piggy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at all those chickens.
Charge complete.
Charge complete. Oh no. No, this was the good one. Uh-oh. Oh, well that's not nice to find out. Okay. Damn it! Spare, found a spare, found a spare one, found a spare one. Okay, gotta go. Movie night is back. Occasionally we do it occasionally, not very often. We basically do it when like I've been busy, and then we'll add that in instead of me doing a stream. Yeah, like if I've been doing like NDAs and stuff. There we go, that's better than doing that on the edges, doesn't it? Oh, it looks loads better already. I keep holding it up, not because I'm trying to show you, but I'm trying to see how it looks on camera. Because obviously, like, you'll see it on camera in the end anyway. Oh, sorry, Omri, I didn't see it. I don't know. I don't know. The next one that I plan to watch is the Bee movie. Oh no, no, genuinely hadn't seen it. Yeah, yes. I haven't seen it before, but the bee, when I say he, looks like my old housemate from university. And then I told my other housemate, I texted a photo, and then he texted me back saying that I really annoyed him because he quite liked Bee Movie until I told him that information. Fair enough. Yeah, I ain't seen the Bee Movie though. I think it looks like a silly film. That kind of looks like the Predator from Mass Effect, I think. The Descent. Is that a horror? Have I seen The Descent? I watched a horror the other day. Well, not the other day. A couple of months ago. Thought it was crap. Oh, the one with the lamppost and the kid. And the grandma. Someone help me. Someone. Someone. The lamppost, yeah. The Bee Movie, Nibius. Oh, I don't know anything about it. I just know there's something about stealing honey. And a lady. There's a lamppost, Narnia. No, there's a lamppost. There's a kid. And the Hereditary. Thank you. Yeah, that one. I watched that one. I thought it was crap. Sorry if anyone likes it. I just felt like it was just a bit crap, and the reason why was it felt like it just didn't really feel like there was anything new. It was like, oh no, and there was a demon and a cult. That's shocking. Thanks, Google. See, look. See, you find my descriptions are really useful. You find out loads of stuff by my very descriptive. They're actually a lot more descriptive than you think they are. Lamppost Lane. He's gonna live with a grandmother. Discovers that someone is secretly living in their attic. Okay, kind of, but no. Hereditary's, spoiler alert, is like the grandma passes away and the young kid is really weird. And then there's like this cult thing going on. They find out grandma was like part of this cult, like worshipping some demon or whatever it was, and then she tried to pass it on to this like and make their granddaughter some demonic hereditary whatever, and it didn't work. And then everything goes crazy, and then the daughter, she dies, and it's really sad. And then the mum like blames the son, and then like loads of bad things happen. And then I think, as far as I'm concerned, everyone dies apart from the son. And then he's like, oh, this is dead weird, like, because it's blamed on him that he's killed this kid, his sister. And then like in the end, like he just sees this light go into the outside tree house, and he goes and has a look. Why would anyone have a look? I don't know. And then they're like, you are the new incarnation of demon. And then they're all like worshipping him, but they're also dead. It's just weird. I was like, okay. Well, it's just whatever. I felt like it wasn't a very strong film. How we can piece together your description. This is what I mean. I see. I'm actually quite descriptive about stuff. I give you the important facts. Everything important you need to know about. I got you on that. The name of the film? No. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, anyway, that's what happened in Hereditary. I thought it was a bit silly. I thought it was a bit silly, a bit boring in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. Didn't think it was the best. Felt a bit like, I feel like there's been too many films where it's like, and there was a demon. And then there was a demon. And then there was a demon. Alright, okay. What is it now? A demon. Oh, I'm so surprised. Star Wars little puppet guy teaches the kid to lift things with his mind and he fights his dad. Yeah, I feel like Star Wars. No. The one where they're fighting really bad big wars but with glow sticks. Bob, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? You love horror, but I'm that. But in that demonic stuff is usually my lead. Yeah, I feel like there's too many of them, right? How are you doing, Mum Maker? Welcome on, and everyone. My name's Mel, and Cross07. I like to classify myself as a extreme makeup athlete. Today I'm preparing for some upcoming makeup looks. And so I am painting up some props. We prepared Diesel, so I can turn myself into Diesel soon. But just painting this gun from Mass Effect, which I think I printed out like a year ago and I completely forgot about it. Silly me. What were you doing today? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for choosing to raid me out of everyone on the platform. Thank you very much. See a movie where aliens invade and we use Earth demons to fight back. Isn't that one by the same guy that wrote the Da Vinci Code? Aliens and Demons. Dan Brown, Aliens and Demons. Making colouring paint in my art for an adult colouring book. Ah! Phenomenal. You've always got so many cool projects on the go. Are you most of the way there with your colouring book, or have you still got quite a long ways to go? Just started, or where are you up to in the colouring book saga? Oh, by the way, if you need to dip out and run away, that's totally fine. Of course, it's always fine. But just to let you know. Don't let me keep you. Do you know what, Zero? I thought this when it got to 10. I was like, since when? I'm nearly done anyway. Looking for a metallic blue. Arctic blue. Oh, that'll do. Oh, really? That's pretty cool, Biscuit. Wow, Embalm, that sounds phenomenal. Nearly there then. Big upcoming deadlines. Do you ever think you'd try sell them at Artist Alley and TwitchCon? Saving for a van right now. Oh yeah. Got you. Oh no! What happened in Bombs? Everything? Are you okay? Oh, gee, that was close. That was really close. Oh, there's some bits here that I need to put the pen on. I think it looks fantastic. Thank you. It's cool because it's just like a loose black wash and then silver pen. I don't like it when things look new. I like things that have got scratches on them. That's why my PC is like scratched as hell. Because when they were like, okay, we're going to make you a nice brand new custom PC, what do you want it to look like? I was like, can you scratch it? What do you mean? Tire blue going 70 miles per hour, hit a concrete barrier. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're okay, Embalm. That's the most important thing. But damn, yeah. Sounds like it was a bit scary as well. I hope, like, you're not too shaken up by it. Yeah, I've had a few community members have had pretty scary car accidents. Oh damn! Pure steel, apart from the tyre. Everything else, not good tyres. So I'm more than good now, but having to replace, no, it's expensive. It's very expensive. I'm kind of saving. Well, I'm saving up at the moment for a new car. It doesn't make me very happy. Very expensive. Hair ache. Oh! Yeah, I'm right. I think a lot of people think they're going to be fine if they're in the back seat, and it really isn't the case. Gotta be really careful. Oh, degloved. That's a no from me. That's a no from me. No. Yeah, I'm getting more confidence with my driving again. I passed my test when I can't remember how old I was, but I passed my test ages ago. But then I didn't drive for ages, and my friend got into an accident, and then I didn't drive for a very long time, and so I've started getting back into driving. But I think I'm okay now, but I get spooked quite easily. But not spooked in the way of like now I'm driving dangerous. I get spooked in a way that I'm like, oh, just want to get to the place, and then I just want to like stop and like, because other people scare me. What's the legal driving age? You can start lessons at 17. And then just however many. But yeah, so 17. And then as long as you are driving Cassie's a really good driver. I have been in the car with Cassie before, but she's a really good driver. But yeah, no, it's my friend was really, really young when she had the devolved. I didn't even register that was actually a word. You got your learner's permit when you were 50. Yeah, because it's younger in America, yeah. But then also, here it's normal, it's more common to drive manual. Not that that makes a difference to the age. I mean, personally, I think that's too young to be on the road. But equally, I'm from a place where it's like 17, and I don't like the idea that there's 17-year-olds on the road, which fine, I still think that's quite young. But, you know, my opinion's not going to change it. But I think 15, I personally think that's too young, personally. Oh, really? Huh. They're really hard to find here, though. Yeah, it's like standard here. I did learn that like the best way to not have your car stolen in America is to have a manual car, which is funny. Sorry. Stick shift. But I don't mind. I'm pretty happy to just have the manual, but I think like driving automatic is pretty cool because it's like a go-kart. Seems pretty easy. But what scares me on the road is other people. Because I've mentioned this before. It wasn't a big accident. It just wasn't a big deal, right? But it was enough. When I was trying to when I was, it gives my hands something to do. Yeah, you definitely, yeah. Gosh, Omri, it's quite scary. And then, what was I going to say? Yeah, I was like, it was the first time I was driving in a really long time. And then I was like, I was in the car and Ghost was like, oh, you know, like, you're just going to have to learn to trust other people on the road. Like, you know, you have to learn to trust other people. And I was like, I just find it really hard. And I was like, okay. He was like, we're just going to build your confidence up. Anyway, so all we did was go to the supermarket. And then as I was coming out of the supermarket, someone hit me in the car. Literally just as I'm saying I don't trust other people. But like that was why I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because I couldn't trust anyone. And not necessarily, I know, it wasn't a bad accident, but she was just being silly over it. But like that was my actual problem on it. The only way I gained confidence was because basically mine was so bad that I wouldn't get in the car, like I wouldn't drive it. I was convinced somebody else was going to do something. So the only way for me was just to basically be like, they don't want to be in an accident today either. So, you know, like it's going to be okay. Like, and not that I drive like an idiot, obviously. Like I'm still a bit cautious, or I look at someone and be like, what are you doing? And then like be a bit like, But that the only way was I had to start learning to trust other people, because I just never got in the car. I wouldn't drive anywhere. I wouldn't do it. And then I've got a license for nothing. So then that was what helped me was learning to trust that other people are on the road and that they're going to be okay too. And you know, that was the only way that I ended up being able to get back behind the driver, like back behind the wheel overall. Was I didn't trust them, but it hindered me too much. I had to start trusting other people overall. That's how it worked for me. She refuses to drive. I won't drive in the city. There's no way. There's no way I'd drive in the city. Why people are so angry, I don't know. Have any parking tickets? Yeah, well, yeah. Like it just takes like one bad day sometimes though, doesn't it? Like, and sometimes it's not even your fault. Like, I'm not saying like it's right or wrong that you should trust other people, but it doesn't work for me. It might work for you, but it doesn't work for me. But yeah, no, I won't drive in the city. There's no way. There's no way I'd drive in the city. Like the people, when I used to live in the city, it was horrible. People were so mean and they're so impatient. And like, I feel like they're quite, they can become quite aggro with the car for no reason. That I don't understand why they'd be so like, I feel like sometimes people try and look threatening in the car. And I just like it. So it's yeah, it's a bit silly. Not to mention people are on the phones. Yeah, it's illegal here. I know it's not illegal in every state in America, I think. But yeah, it's illegal here. You can't look at you shouldn't. I kind of feel like it was a given before. But people do it anyway. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the same with like pretty much every law though, isn't it? People are still going to do it anyway. Yeah, it depends on the state. Yeah, some states it's fine. Which I actually thought was really strange, Yanks, was you can drive across, because you don't have borders on every state, right? So you could cross the border into one state across another where it's legal in one and illegal in another, and I thought that was just pretty crazy that you could be like on your phone and it's legal and then you drive. I mean, like, you shouldn't be doing it anyway, but we all know that's common sense. And then you drive into another place and then now it's illegal, and then you could totally get like caught. I just find that fascinating that you could just, there's no border to be like, all right, now you're here and here's like I just think it's interesting. I just think it's insane for texting to, yeah. While I agree with you, I think that's an insane thing to do. But I mean, it is legal in some places. You are strikingly, yes, correct. My one friend was telling me where she lives, the flow of traffic is at least 20 over the speed limit, and if you go the speed limit, you're liable to be involved in a road rage incident. Yeah, that's mental. Like, it's that's insane. It's strange. That is one of the strange about the US. It's actually like, yeah, it is really odd. It is strange. I never really understood it a long time ago, but it is quite strange. I appreciate that people are like, that's how you should see it. It's like each one being its own country and stuff. But yeah, it is odd. It is an odd way to do to just like handle the whole thing, I think. But yeah, it is a bit strange. But yeah, no, Shadows. It is bizarre that people are so angry at like you. And like, God, when I think it was voted as the it would have been Stampede Racing Royale, but here we are. It was voted. What was it voted? I think it was voted like the most annoying driving habit was like people driving too closely behind you. And that is really annoying. It is really annoying. I would agree, but I don't know what are you doing. But overall, I think it made it easier for me to try and get behind the wheel by trusting other people on the road. People do that. I slow down. I don't like it. It really, I think it was voted as like the worst thing. People like the most frustrating and annoying thing, the thing that drivers hate so much. And I always think as well, like, I appreciate when people are driving, when you see cars, they're like faceless, like just machines, but there's people in there. They did a study, I can't remember, it was a long time ago, and there was something about drivers, and they realised that the reason why they don't really care a lot about motorcyclists was because they were faceless, because they have the helmet on. So there was a advertising campaign, I think, in the UK where they showed drivers, but they had like tags across, like attached to them, and it was like, I don't know, it would say something like Melissa, daughter of so and so is on her way to piano lessons. Like that, so it was like to make people realise that like motorcyclists are people. Oh, you like? I remember when I was driving, it went to merge over to the passing lane. This guy came up flying as merging in, and I had to merge back, put the guy up, and then he got out of his car to the red light, walked over to where he was yelling at me, telling me to get out and fight him. Yeah, there was one time like I think it was terrifying. There was this one guy who, we were waiting for a car parking space, and this guy was just sat in his car with the lights on, looking at his phone. He was sat in the parking space, and he was sat there with the lights on, and we were waiting to park in it. Okay, we were waiting for like a good 4 or 5 minutes, and then so Ghost lightly just was like, beep, like that, to kind of like wave at him to be like, oh hey, you know, like, are you going? Because there was no other spaces. This guy got out, he tried to get into the car, he was screaming, and Ghost was just explaining. He was like, how dare you say that? This is my house, this is my parking space, how dare, and he just went insane. I was so terrified, and I was trying to say, like, we just didn't know. We were just wondering if we could park there. We didn't know. And it got to the point where Ghost said he was going to call the police if he touched the car again. And he was trying to physically open the car door to get in at us. That was horrible. I got really annoyed a couple of months ago. I think I went to go pick Ghost up, and the train station didn't have any parking available, so I parked somewhere else because I had like half an hour to wait anyway because I got there early. And then I saw a police car and they were talking to some guy, so I was like, I'll park near here because the police are here, so it should probably be safe. And then basically what I realised was they were stopping this guy from drink driving because he was trying to get into a van and drive away. They stopped him. Anyway, so I was like, gosh, what a strange thing. And then so I parked up, and I was about to reverse into a space, but they had left him to go about his day, And like, oh my God, like he was like approaching the back of my car. He was like touching it, like tapping on the window and stuff. I'm like, so I started driving away, but I was like, but the police were like behind me. They didn't do anything. And I was like, what the f- doing? Like, this guy needs to be taken home. And I know you're not a taxi for drink drivers, but this is a problem. So in the end, I was just like, I was really frustrated because I didn't really know where to go, where else to go. It was so frightening. But he kept turning around. I could see that he could see me. I had everything locked. But then I was just like, Jesus Christ, like I just went. I was just so terrified. Like, I don't know what to, like, this guy he couldn't physically walk in a straight line. He was like falling into the road. And then he was like banging on the car, and I was just, oh, I hated it so much. I hated it so much. I hate it. Alright, so you have no idea what level of crazy is inside of that car. But like, I'm not defending it, but their mentality is that they're right, and they're the alpha, and they're always going to be the one to win in a fight. People get this idea from watching too many stupid films about like Fight Club and all this crap, right? Where they're just like, oh yeah, like, oh, I totally knocked someone out. Like, they just get it in their head that like they'd never go down. It's the same way that people aren't in tune with the fact that one day they're gonna die. They think that they'll defeat every disease, that nothing bad will happen to them. Like, they have that mentality. That's the issue with a lot of people. No, it doesn't matter because the doctor will save me no matter what. No, they won't. Like, that's no. That's not how it goes. That's not how it is. They'll try, but like, it doesn't mean that like sometimes bad stuff happens. And they think, no, but that's exactly what it is. Like, they get, I mean, I don't know if you've spoken to someone like that before, though. It's scary seeing like their attitude to it, but that's basically their attitude is like, oh yeah, nothing will happen to me. Like, oh, I'd simply like punch them and then they'd go down because my punch would be so strong. And like, they just can't get the idea that, you know, something bad could happen to them. There's no way. They refuse to believe it. There's no way. There's just a silly mentality that they have. Yeah, it's so silly when people, I can't stand angry drivers. I don't like it. But like, as a woman, I have to be really careful with stuff. I won't react to a lot of them because like, I could get followed home, and a lot of women do. So like, for me, it's just like, just be like, okay. Are the ones who refuse to admit, I mean, maybe, but not always. I think there's some kind of false confidence. I think there's a lot of people who don't necessarily know why they're like that. Back to the actual fight. I liked the one where they got that gym bro to take on some martial artist who's like half his size, and she knocked him out cold in like 2 seconds. And he got up still trying to fight her, and I think she just knocked him out again. Okay, because honestly, it's great that you can pick heavy things up and put them back down again. That's great for you. Wonderful. Very happy for you. But that doesn't mean that you're an experienced fighter. That doesn't mean that. They're very different things, but I'm very glad for you that you can pick heavy things up and put them back down again and do it 12 times in a row. Fantastic. We all spend our lives differently. Fully armoured biker in full track gear. Oh, that's such a great note. Oh, that's so cute. As I was typing hours, so I can flip some off, but it was way more dangerous. Yeah, no way. There's no way I'd do it. Don't know if they're going to follow me home. I wouldn't know. It's just like, yeah. So I know some women specifically try to get like fast cars. They specifically buy fast cars because they want to be able to like have the confidence that they could like outrun someone in that event. Like, it's kind of so much sad, isn't it, that we have to consider stuff like that. But yeah, I wouldn't do anything. I'd just be like, leave it. But yeah. But overall I've been able to do some more driving, which is nice. I went to the supermarket today and I feel a lot happier about driving overall. It's really nice being able to drive again, because I used to be like, I couldn't necessarily do it before without like panic breathing, you know, when you're almost like having a panic attack while driving. So it was very unsafe, but now I feel a lot happier doing it. I think longer trips are harder, and I get nervous about like some little things, but overall I think it's generally okay. So yeah, I feel a lot happier about it now, which is really nice. Got my confidence back a little bit. Yeah, I've been working really hard on it, because sometimes I feel like I have to, sometimes I think I overthink it and then I freak myself out of doing it, and then I'm like, oh no, now I can't do it because I've like freaked myself out too hard. That's what I really don't like when I do that. It really annoys me, because like, I don't want that, but then I've done it, you know what, I've gotten in my own head about it. So yeah, sometimes I really do annoy myself with it all. Jackpot, what did you think about the Minecraft film? Do you think it's a lot more aimed at kids? Like, who do you think is the target audience? Wacky and silly? Do you think it's in a kids film kind of way? Or like, what do you think? Okay. I think that's the impression I was starting to get. Pacing was super weird. What do you think about the live action parts? And by that I mean, I mean like the actors. Thoughts on that? You liked seeing them? Okay. I'm wondering if now I've just gotten tired of Jack Black, which I know a lot of people don't. People are like, oh my god, no way. But I think I'm a bit tired of seeing him and stuff. You know, when you get like the exhaustion of seeing the same people. Yeah, I have, Ken. I don't really understand it personally, but fair enough, I'm not really a big Minecraft person. But I didn't think it was very fair to be throwing stuff around. Like, someone has to clean that up. Kevin Hart, yeah. The Rock, Kevin Hart, Jack Black. I'm pretty tired of him. Hi Devoured, how are you? The animation wasn't jarring. I got used to the blocky thing and added to the humour. It was basically just a story that felt bad. They could have made it better, but they could have made it better, but it's aimed at kids, right? Is how I'm understanding from what people have said. You're kind of over Jason Momoa. He's the same person in every movie. Same with The Rock, actually. They only ever play one character. Ooh, and Chris Pratt. I'm over Chris Pratt as well. I'm sick of seeing him. Same character, same person. Yeah, I agree with you, Biscuit. We need a bit of a change of show. I've never really been into him, but it's just the type of comedy that I'm not into. Oh, actually, I think you've made a good point that I hadn't thought of there, Yanks. Yeah, like, I don't really find him that funny. I'm just kind of like, okay, that's just you. Like, okay. But I actually hadn't thought about it that way. Yeah, I'm not really like, I don't really find it like really funny. In the same way, I don't find Mike Myers' comedy very funny. I'm just like, okay. Like, he's very like I'm just like, oh, okay, like he's, oh right, okay, like he's showing something, okay, but I don't think that's really funny. I'm just like, okay, sure, but I suppose, you know, my humours are probably a bit more dry. I don't know if you know, Shadow. In the UK, that's a slur. I'm not saying you're a bad person, but yes, in the UK, that's a slur. Okay. It's not good. I low-key liked Ellen DeGeneres' stand-up before she went mainstream. I didn't know who she was. Yeah, I had no clue. Yeah, I think that is, from what I've understood, there's been a few times in, what's the best way to do it? I've seen products in the US come out called that. No, you're fine. Called that, or shortened versions of it, and people are all like, it's been used in songs, and people in the UK have pointed out, like, I don't know if you know, but that's a slur. And then I don't know if it's been recalled or anything, but I've noticed I don't think it's a slur over there, but it's a slur here. That's why I've just removed it. It's fine. I mean, if you don't know, you don't know, do you? But yes, I think Mike Myers is a bit too, like, I think his expressions I don't find very funny. I don't know who Amy Schumer is. I find the expressions in the same way, I think. But I mean, okay, I think as well though, humour changes over time, doesn't it? We have like eras of what we find funny. Like there was a time where like Jim Carrey's humour was like, a lot of people in the 90s thought that was great, but like if he was to do that now, people would probably be like, okay. I mean, I usually try and ignore most celebrities, to be honest. I'm not really interested in any of them, to be honest with you. Have people stopped using the word now? No. I have. But here's the thing, though, Nibius, is the full word is the name of a food in the UK as well. I think here, because of the two different ways it's used as a noun, it's very dependent on context. However, I wouldn't use it anyway. I would not buy the food. I've never bought the food. And I would call it a cigarette. So I wouldn't, but I understand where, no, I don't want to. But I understand when people, especially older people, still use it in the context of the cigarette or the food. So not that I'm lenient to it, but it is the word for food, and it is the shortened version is a word for a cigarette. So I appreciate that's a very difficult one for some people, whereas in my opinion, I just delete it completely from the vocabulary. Yeah, it definitely matters. Yes, devoured. Am I the only one that keeps the way that words mean different things in different countries? I find this stuff really fascinating. Yeah, no, I think it's really interesting. I find it a little bit, I find it a bit annoying because I think sometimes it can be, you're talking about the same thing, or you think you are, and then you're not. So I think it depends on some stuff, but yeah, I would just completely try and remove it from my vocabulary completely. But like isn't it late there? Yes. But when I hear it and the context is the nouns, I'm for the food or the cigarette, I'm like, okay, like I can see what you're doing here, but I wouldn't, but fine, whatever. I disagree with it, but I'm not gonna get mad at like granddad eating it and being like, oh, I'm having this. Because it's the context, right? It is now a thing. Oh, I wouldn't know. But yeah. Obviously I wouldn't tolerate any hateful language. Cute things, that sounds... I think that, I mean... It's more so... That's not really the point though, is it? It's more so... While people have used these words, I mean, words can like sound like cute and amazing and lovely all the time, but it's how people use them as more of an act of aggression. So it's irrelevant, really. It doesn't really matter, like if they could be called something else, because it's how people use it. Queer is used by a younger queer community, but older. Yeah, exactly, jackpot. Like it depends. It's very dependent on a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, Shadow, yeah. And I think that's really tough, having something like that. It makes it very difficult because, I mean, it's completely out of control. Like, you know, it's frustrating. But I often think with things like that, let's take ADHD for an example. Say some people are like, Mel's really annoying. Maybe some of the thing that is, it's the ADHD. But one of the things that I think is really sad is, yes, but you don't know how annoyed I am at myself. And like, that's another thing, is like, they don't necessarily always take that into consideration, which I think is really sad. It's always about like how it's annoying for everyone else, but what about how annoying it is for them? Like, that's what I find sad sometimes, is I'm like, oh, but like, you know, like it must be really difficult for them as well, like not being able to do it. Oh my gosh. Zero, yeah, exactly. No! Yeah. Well, they mean different things, definitely. But I think it's like, it's important to understand that things mean different things in different places. But yeah, to me, it always comes down to things like the intent and like the context too. I'm trans, it's just so easy to say queer over most other words. 99% of people in the LGBT blanket sorry, 99% of people in the LGBTQ blanket in the area. Jackpot. I'm really struggling with the amount of times that I've read with that last sentence. I can't say it for some reason. 99% of people in the LGBTQ blanket in the area also use. Just say queer over most words. I think for me, the reason why I wouldn't use queer is because I'm from that age where it's been teetered as some people really don't like it. Actually, maybe it's not even that age. I don't know. Some people really don't like it, so I was like, oh, okay. But like for me, I think as a bi person, I'd always be like, yes, part of the LGBTQIA+. I like list out the whole thing. Because I'm like, oh gosh, I wouldn't want anyone to feel left out. So for me, I'm just like, yeah, or I'd just be like, yeah, gay. But I don't think it's like wrong. But I think some people kind of like freak out about it. repeating steps. I've always thought that however annoying you may find. That's the thing. It's like they're finding it really hard. Like they're having a really tough time because they're probably thinking like everyone's looking at me and I can't stop doing the steps because like it's gonna fester at them. And like that's the thing. It's like, okay, but they're having a really hard time right now. And I think sometimes people are a bit like mean about it, you know. Are too sensitive these days for me to call them anything other than their given name? I think that's really going to depend on like how close you are with people, and given their friendships. I wouldn't necessarily. I wouldn't generalize. So for me, it's like I think it depends on the context of how well you know people. I do not do pet names with chat. I do not do it. Don't like it. With my friends, no problem, totally fine. But no, I do not like it with other people. It seems like torture. Yeah, I think it like a mental kind of torture. But like, it's fine if you've got friends, but like, it's like, I don't think there's like general stuff which I think you can use in day to day. And that again comes down to things like how you can hear tone. You can't hear tone over things like Twitch chat as well. But ultimately, like, I wouldn't generalize and say like, oh, people are just too sensitive nowadays. I don't think that's true, and I would disagree strongly with that. Nobody here has a relationship with me where they can call me pet names. No one. Yeah, that is strange, isn't it, Yanks? I mean, again, I would have assumed it was a given. But no, I don't know. Also, sometimes when I text people, I feel like they think that I'm really angry, but more so because I'm just like, okay. Because I'm not really like, I'm not gonna do a lot of texting. If we're gonna send you a message that's really, really long, I'd probably just send you a voice note. Yeah, Yanks, I don't know. And the thing is as well that I think you've really got to nip it in the bud because people take it too far. But I'm always so terrified of those, especially what's happened with other streamers, where they've had chat members who have convinced themselves that they're almost in a relationship with the streamer. And that's the thing that freaks me out. I've seen some. I've been streaming a long time, not as long as other people. I appreciate, and it's not the streaming Olympics, but I'm the athlete. But I've seen some stuff in my time, and it's not good. Yeah, sometimes people are like they're a lot. The people just convince themselves that they're in a relationship with the streamer. And they'll just convince themselves of it. Like, I mean, you saw it last year or the year before when I was on holiday and somebody was commenting on all my stuff, pretending to everybody else that they were my boyfriend, and like was watching my Instagram stories and then was commenting on all my stuff about like all the stuff that I had been doing with them that day. I didn't know who that person was. I ain't got a clue I have no idea. What are you doing? That's a weird thing to do. Don't do that. That's strange. Like, so like this is why my DMs get shut down. Like, if I see comment blocked. People are a lot. Like, it is scary sometimes. So it's just, I just try to make sure people know that I'm really disinterested. Oh my god, is that what I am? Contagious is a funny word for it. I hadn't really known I hadn't really noticed. I think I hadn't really. And then I came across some like definitions, and I was like, oh, this makes more sense to me now. And then that's when I was like, I'm bi. I had no idea. I didn't know. Damn. I saw some more definitions of stuff and I was like, well, okay. I have to do some thinking. I just learned something about myself. Usually presented as an entertainer. Yeah, I know. It's like falling in love with a celebrity. It's weird. I'm not saying we're all celebrities, etc. Yeah, but some people some people are a bit more like performative about stuff. But yeah, I would disagree saying that everyone is too sensitive nowadays. That statement I disagree with strongly. I was thinking about the person pretending to be a boyfriend the other day. Like, what was the goal there? Like, is it really some kind of believer? Wait, what? Yeah, what's the goal here? Like, now what? There are some chip shops in Devon and Cornwall. Well, if you get served by a woman, they might say like, all right, my lover, and then watched a woman say to an old man. And he turned around and said, I don't know this woman, I swear. I swear. See, it's contagious. What was the other one I was going to say? Yeah, because like in some places they'll be like, oh, thanks, darling, or like, no problem, love, or whatever. I know that's really common in the UK. But again, it's not common in Twitch chat. Don't do it in Twitch chat. That's the rule. Don't do that here. Because I don't know if someone on the other end is starting diary entries about bloody. At the end of stream, Mel said, bye chat, love you all, bye. And I knew she was saying that to me. I don't know. So I have to take that out as much as possible because there's someone who's probably going to be just like, who's going to read into it. So I'm trying to make it explicitly clear that I am so disinterested. I don't care. That's wild. Yeah. What happened? Somebody came across they had a stalker in the end. It was awful. It was awful. And they showed screenshots of they basically had an online diary entry of like every day the things that the streamer had said to them in the chat and why it meant that they were like they were in love together and they were in this relationship and stuff. And it would just literally be things like oh, chat, thanks so much. Thanks for appreciating me. Thanks. Oh yeah, I loved the game today. And they were like, I was the one who suggested the game. So it was a sign that they were being really discreet. But it was about me. Like, but yeah, the genuine there's been stuff like that, and I just think like. So it's scary. Like, people convince themselves of stuff in the same way people convince themselves of like it's scary. That is extreme thinking. Yeah, this happened to me. It's called. Oh, there's a word for it. I didn't know there's a word for it. Erotomania. Yeah, it's so delusional and it's really scary. Yeah, it is really scary. I saw it happen to some other streamers. And it was like they just posted it because they basically made a whole thread because they literally just said that I don't know what to do anymore. They're like, I've tried to deal with this on my own, like don't know what to do, like this person, like I've just block this person. And if you see them, like ban them before they come into your chat and stuff. And it was just like all of the receipts of it. Oh, so for you, it's more like you have kind of like you feedback on it. I just don't. I just don't like it when Twitch chat do it because I don't know what's going on the other side. I mean, you've seen it before it's been deleted. People are coming in and they're like, oh my god, wife material. Hey, how you doing, sweetheart? And like, we all know what's going on in their head. We all can read it. I'd say you're an open book, but you look like you don't read. So as far as I'm concerned, like, no, you're an open piece of paper that drifted out of your pocket that's got some really disgraceful other things on it at the same time. Like, so it's I'm sitting right here, you know. Yeah, but I mean, it's, yeah, some people are a bit silly. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, but Shadow, these are people who have like, they've never felt that, they've not felt the warmth of a woman's touch, let alone the warmth of a sun's ray in a long time. So yes, but people like us know that, who are sentient. Remember, we're dealing with non-sentient people. That's the thing. These people are not sentient. That's what makes this very hard, is the non-sentient part. They're not sentient people. They're not sentient. NSPs. Okie dokie. Right, chat, we're gonna go raid, but I'm gonna go raid and run. Raid, just spelled raid wrong. Because I'm going to see you tomorrow. And then Thursday, I'm going to have my rest day. Because you guys spelled this goal and it made me so happy. But yeah, this is why I don't like it. Oh, wrong time to ask. Wait till next time. Hang on a minute. Don't worry. But do you post your skincare? Slim. This camera, if you see any streamer using the Sony a6000, it has a built-in filter. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. There is a built-in filter on this camera. I didn't know about it until I bought it, and then I didn't know how to turn it off. But Sony a6000 have built-in filter. It's not the best, it's a filter. I am riddled with scars on my face. I have so many scars on my face. You have glass skin. No. First of all, thank you. This is oily. Second of all, let me show you my secret, which is so secret I've told everyone. This is my hand. Now look at my face. Now look at my hand. What do you think? Is this? It's makeup! I will do this again. Is that Charlotte Tilbury? It is. Thanks for showing me. This product is the Beauty Light one by Charlotte Tilbury. I use the colour Spotlight. I think they have a golden one that you can use if you're a deeper tone. So, yes, well, yeah, okay. maybe you think I've got nice skin. Thank you very much. The skincare routine is as follows. Cleanser, toner, eye cream, moisturized like hell. I don't think I've seen that brand before. Oh, well, I've got an affiliate link if you would like. No pressure though. I do get a kickback if you do. But yeah, so all of this. That's what it is. It's makeup. This is oil. I have oily face. I have oily, like a naturally oily skin. The raid was a lie. Sorry, but yeah, there's my secret. Charlotte Tilbury. Oh no, you're totally fine, Zero. No worries at all. I use a highlighter that makes it look like I've got glass skin. It's just that I just highlight the top of it. There's some reflecting. Yeah, I think it just makes it look healthier. But no, I've got a lot of scars here. I've got a lot of like ice pick scars. No, you're totally fine, Slim. I'm a makeup streamer after all. Thinking it would be a bit graphic if I didn't show you my favourite makeup product ever. Oh, it's a nice product, isn't it? It's nice. Look at that. Damn. It's a little bit addicting though. Once you start using it, you want to put it everywhere. I'm like, oh my god, like. They also do. I don't know if I've got it in here. Yeah, I do. They've also got a body cream one, a big one. This one is more like a lotion. But yeah, I'll use this one if I'm like wearing like a drop, like a shoulder. Whatever, if my shoulders are out, then I'll put it all over my arms and stuff. But yeah, it's a little bit addicting. Be careful. Only be careful because it's an addicting product where you're like. But yeah, no problem. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do a makeup look. I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna wake up and then I'm gonna stream. Okay, great, fantastic. Bye.